All right. Hello, YouTube. Welcome on into the stream. Gonna be a fun one. We're just, hanging out, hunting some more random monsters. Nothing crazy. Thank you for the follow, Nova Skill Strike. Are you actually the first Nova Skill Strike? That's the real question. I hope you're having a good one. We're just waiting for, I mean, you might not even be seeing anything right now, I don't know. The ad break's supposed to be going on right now, but who really knows?
Okay then, see you soon.
But gonna be fun. Making my stream deck ready. You'll be on the right page for it. Alright. Never realized it's just like nods. Hold on. Does it? Yes, it does. Just the wobble after. Although I'm more looking as a yeah. It's so dumb. Alright. How much time we got left on that ad break? Alright, we got like 30 seconds. Alright. Alright. Oh. Alright, I figure we can probably get things going now. So, first things first, let's go ahead and see what monster we'll be hunting. And I guess if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, this is not gonna get uploaded as like a actual video or anything. Oh boy, of course we're getting a risen Elder Dragon, why wouldn't we? That's lovely. Gotta love that. Alright. Cool. We can't get anything easy, huh? Alright, Risen Chameleos is what we're hunting. But, since it is a Risen monster, it's a 6-star monster, which means we get 2 followers. So we'll go ahead and see who's going along with us before we figure out our build. Noah 8. Noah on a light bow gun. Okay. Whoops. That works. Alright. And Rain 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Rain on Lance. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Now it's time to figure out our build. The real interesting part. So, let's go ahead and see. Oh, we didn't get a ranged weapon to start things off for once. Wow. Alright. Let me... Didn't take off all the decorations or anything. Alright, let's get this build set up. Itsuchi True Mat, this visible one, alright. Doesn't really help me. Grand Chaos. Somewhere. There it is. Too much. Wow, so useful. Alright. Somnicanth braces, okay. I mean, I guess a divine blessing in handicraft is nice. Sure. Woo. Oh, okay. Full stun resistance, that's something, I guess. Alright, but, yeah, alright, so we got anima melding. We don't really have, we have no guard whatsoever, although I learned that Defiance is just better guard. Kind of wish I knew that earlier, but I never looked up how good it is. So we'll probably be going that. Other than that, I don't know. Alright, slot-wise, we have a 4 slot, a couple 3s, and a few 2s. Maybe we'll get something decent from our anima melding.
Right, here we go.
It's all over the place. No. 2-1-1's not the worst. That doesn't do anything for me. I mean, 2-1-1's not bad. Yeah, I'll take the 2-1-1.
As always, thank you.
Alright. So, let's go ahead and see what actual lance we get. There it is. Alright. Let's see what we get. Heat Impaler. I don't think that's Teostra, but I don't know what else. There's gotta be a fire one. Oh, I think that's just generic fire tree. This is also just like, if you take the metal one and you just like painted it red. Actually, no, it's if you had, the metal tree, like the ore tree, and you just left it outside for like a year. That's what this is. Because that's just like, yeah, no. Alright, switch skills. Alright, we got guard. Sure. Sure. Skyward Thrust. Don't really use it. It's good for, well, it's better for waking up than anything else I got. Okay. Not really gonna do that. We got 4 decorations. So, I mean, like I said, pretty sure that, oh, was it? It was in, yeah, it was Emboldened I was thinking of, not Defiance. But that plus that basically equals guard 5. Granted, I have to be being targeted, but if I'm not being targeted, I'm probably not guarding things. You know? I feel like that's kind of a safe assumption there. Okay. Plus it gets me defense. I guess and evade window. I guess the one thing it doesn't really do is reduce stamina usage when guarding, but eh. However, let's do this. Yeah, I want guard bash. I might It's risen camellios. It's probably worth getting a guard up, just in case. And then, sure, I'll throw an evade extender on there, I guess. Not that it's gonna do a whole lot. Sure. Oh boy. Why can't I get like easy monsters? You know, like most of the roster is not 6-star. But I've gotten mostly 6-star monsters since I started doing random monsters. But oh well, that's how it goes.
Here we go.
All right, time to go. Set out.
We do have this though. Can tell I have speed eating. Kinda forgot I did.
I'm back.
It feels weird. This is like gonna be the last regular Monster Hunter game stream for a good while, probably. Because, you know, Friday I'll be streaming Slade Spire 2, and then next Friday I'll be streaming Monster Hunter Stories.
Target I thrive on the battlefield.
Ah.
Oh, need medical attention.
Right, I don't exactly have my normal move. But I'll take him doing damage to himself. I did not guard for some reason. Don't know why.
Royal pain, courtesy of a royal knight.
Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm so used to doing that. It's not, it doesn't work right now.
Targeting you.
I feel sick.
Fine.
I'm done for.
Like, I mean, it does get me to, you know, guard and move. So, like, it's not nothing. It does do something. Does also do KO damage, if that, you know, if you care about
Don't
that
waste
at
this
all.
opportunity.
I tend to not.
I will suffer you no longer. No more playing.
I mean, this works. Until it doesn't, anyway.
Target you.
Nice.
Got you. I thrive on the battlefield.
After it.
New enemy.
You good? Or...
He's fixing.
I don't... Okay. I don't know what's going on there, but sure, okay. I mean, I really wish I knew Embolden was, like, that good. Because I definitely could have used it a couple times when I got Lance and random loadouts, or just in my Lance playthrough. Granted, I don't know exactly when you get emboldened, so for Lance playthrough might have been a little late.
I need to go have a lie down. Targeting you!
Okay.
This is what being a royal knight is all about.
Hey, nice.
Don't let up!
Thanks, buddy.
Feeling like my old self again. It's getting a bit too excited. Going to blind it. Looks
Okay.
super irritated.
No, thank you. Stop trying to be like spot on with the guards.
You're gonna be fine.
Perfect guarding is not a thing in this game. I mean, you got instant guard, but like that's not
Another chance.
what I have. So you need to remember that this just turns me in the direction I'm facing. Nice. Okay. Nice.
You should take care of that.
Boom.
Royal pain, courtesy of a royal knight. Sorry, I need to lie down.
Oh, okay. That works for me.
Concentrate. It's
Where's it
bleeding.
going? All right, back in action.
Needed to sharpen anyway. This is going pretty simple. Like, it's Chameleos. It's not exactly the most exciting one in the game, but it's going pretty well. I'll grab it. Why not?
You're the target. Be careful!
Getting angry. Nice. Huh?
We're all good. Oh, that one even just got blocked straight up. It's fine. And that has one hit on it, so all good. I want to say that that is 100% one of the biggest things to learn with Lance specifically, or I guess with Lance too, is that like moves can just have one hit. Like you can be hit by them once, and then it just doesn't do anything to you anymore. A lot of beams are like that. You would think that it'd just be damaged the entire time. It's actually not. hello. I'm just gonna sharpen. Better take the opportunity.
You've done me proud.
Impressive writing skills.
Impressive.
Alright. I gotta say, that actually is very nice, being able to just turn while doing damage.
Kingdom sends its regard.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
Yeah.
It's relocating.
Alright, cool.
Concentrate.
Really wish I got any, like, sharpness stuff, but I couldn't fit it in. Because I like having guard up so I can guard everything. At least I would normally be able to. It's too comfy.
I feel awful.
Ow.
Thanks, buddy. Nice.
It's targeting you!
Okay.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Very kind.
Nice. Can I? Okay, I can. Cool. Actually, it wasn't that bad.
Be careful!
Come on now. That might kill me. And it's not that bad. It does hurt though. No. Does that anyone ever do that on purpose? Like, I feel like no. Ah.
Thanks.
Failure is not an option. Are you suffering from some sort of ailment?
Okay. I don't like flash monsters because you never know what they're doing or where. Hey.
This is what being a royal knight is all about.
Broken head. I think that means we're kind of close.
Getting angry! Brace yourself!
Heal up when you can.
Thanks, buddy.
to recuperate.
Is it stupid to keep going? Yes. Am I going to? Yes.
Okay, I'm all fixed up.
Thank you. You're the target!
I'd be proud to be.
Very kind.
Okay, cool.
Needs fixing.
Works for me.
Get back here!
It has green sharpness and bouncing everywhere anyway. This ain't going too bad though. We're fine.
Nice one.
Nice.
Be careful!
I feel awful.
All right.
Finally recovered.
Thank you, health horn. Oh,
You can't fight like that. Better take care of yourself.
Heal up when you can.
okay. Hey, why am I just like failing now with things?
Incoming!
Bad's gonna happen.
Targeting, you can't fight like that. Heal up.
Good as new.
I appreciate
Thanks.
Okay.
it. Better take care of yourself. You can't fight like that. Heal up.
And alright, what is it? Is it my B one? I think it's my B switch skill.
Get ready!
Nice.
Don't waste this opportunity.
I will suffer you no longer. Going to blind it.
Why? Why do you do that every time for that move? It's like one of the longest openings that he has.
Kind of if we got on his bad
Be
side.
careful!
Brace yourself. It's coming for you. You better take care of yourself.
You're gonna be fine.
Watch out! Yeah.
You're fine. Kind of.
You can't fight like that.
Targeting you!
Target you. This should do the trick.
Thank you.
I have you by my side.
Nice.
Fatigue!
It's on his last legs!
Alright.
Just you wait.
We're almost there. Can I get like an actually interesting fight though? Or at least like a beatdown, something? No. I've been getting my more not and like favorite hunts.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Be careful!
Oh my god.
It's targeting you!
Okay, screw me, I guess.
Keep an eye on its movement.
No more playing nice, not over yet! Heal up when you can! You should take care of that!
Alright.
Are you suffering from some sort of ailment?
I disagree, but okay.
Watch out!
It's gonna target you!
It's coming for you! Royal pain, courtesy of a royal...
Alright.
Excellent!
Victory!
I mean, Chameleos I've had
I've learned
way
so much
longer
from you
hunts
today.
for,
Let's recap later.
so I'll take it. Could have been worse. Could have been much worse. No. We also have a Chameleos cave. That is the one downside of, you know, being able to walk on the monsters now,
Good.
is you don't really get that anymore. I prefer walking on the monsters though. Alright, cool. That didn't go too bad. Not too bad. Alright. So, let's go ahead and see what we're hunting next. Alright. That's fine. It's not too bad.
I have faith.
Aurora Somnicanth is a 3?
Here's the list of quests.
I think regular is a 2. Alright, so since it's a 3, we get a follower. So, the question is, who will that be? Oh, man. No, it's been a while since we brought out Jay. Yeah, should have figured it just, yeah. Alright. Jay on Switch Axe. Cool.
Take care.
Alright, now for the actual build. Alright. Let's see what we get. Oh, alright, Lance again. Sure. Oh, okay. We're also just doing that. Which has very different skills. Guardian suit. Okay, I mean it has guard. That's nice. Commission van braces. Alright. Okay, full speed eating again. I also forgot to take the decorations off of that one, so I need to. Alright, T-Rex coil. Okay. And Guild Bard boots. Okay. Let me take off everything. Alright, so we got 2 Divine Blessing. 2 earplugs, not that it matters too much because I should be blocking the roars anyway. And a guard. Could be worse. Slot wise, how we looking? 2 4 slots. Alright. Not too bad.
Hi, and welcome to my shop. All yours.
No. Well, there's a 4 slot. That's probably what we're going with. Yeah.
Hope to see you again soon.
Well, I don't even have to change the actual, wheel. Since it's Lance again. That's Puke Puke, I believe. I'm still gonna go through, row by row. Make sure I don't miss it. Okay, yeah, I was right. Yep. Alright, switch kills. Nice, we got guard again. Prefer dash attack. Oh wait, no, it's this I prefer. Never mind. I like dash, well, guard dash, not shield tackle. It's fine. The Anchor Rage. This is... Is this the one that actually technically you don't want guard for? I think so. Alright, we got 5 decorations. Alright, well... Aurora Somnicanth. I'll throw this on. Also that. And then for these, I mean, I've never done it before. And everything that I read says that it stacks. I could just guard everything. Screw it. Why not? Never done it before. Now it's an opportunity to get full guard and emboldened. I can't do that, right? Alright, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yeah, never done it before. From what I read, it stacks. Because you're not technically getting guard. It just lowers the stamina like usage. Now that I think about it, that kind of makes me curious about like endgame monsters and just like, can you get knocked back by like anything at that point? Or something is just so like have so much knockback that like, yeah, you're always getting knocked back by it. Doesn't matter how hard you try.
Well, well.
Who knows?
That monster's gonna die on you!
Wow, no, it's still
It's coming for you!
okay. Kinda confused by that one. Oof.
Now's our chance to put it to bed!
Is that paralysis files? Is that what that is? But didn't get a good look at the actual weapon he's using. Well, I'm just doing so much damage by just blocking everything. It's great. Like, that was 200 damage.
What now?
Nice one.
Look out!
Nice, I did damage to you for your big attack.
That monster's gonna die on you!
Alright. Down you go.
Really ticked it off!
And asleep you go. Yeah, I don't have any, like, good wake-up options. Like, what? I think it... Yeah, that's about it.
That is one mad monster!
Okay. Good job.
Coming for you!
You just did about 200 damage to yourself.
The monster's weak!
Okay, that was funny. Yeah, it's... Alright.
That monster's gonna die on you!
Nice.
It's coming for you.
They're just slowly moving in. It's pretty funny. Doesn't even know where I am. Still did 200 damage to itself. Oh, hello.
Grab life by the horn.
I was expecting a little bit more, you know, like, oh, you barely hit. But no, that was full on.
Take it for a spin.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
I gotta take some notes. Come on. Sick handles. Now's our chance.
Alright. And whoa, it missed because it literally never lands.
You showed that monster what's up. It's bleeding. Running away.
Yeah,
Totally weak.
it kind of got its butt kicked. And we have speed heating, so again. Like, as far as I know, speed eating is not that common of a skill on armor. So the fact that I've had it 2 hunts in a row. Oh, hello. You're probably dead after this wyvern ride.
Let's do this.
You know, if I had to guess, you're probably dead from this wyvern ride.
Get it.
Yep.
Yeah. Didn't even break a sweat. Way to go. By the way, did you see how awesome I was? Yeah.
Oh, he was going after him. All right. So what? Yeah, I don't know what that has. Like, I'm pretty sure paralysis. Maybe they're not. 'Cause I know there's poison files. Because if I remember right, they are the fastest to charge. I want to say there's paralysis. But I can't quite remember. As remember, power files basically felt like they're not worth going for.
Oh, can't wait to tell the Admiral.
Hmm. But not bad. Not too bad. And no point being right there. Alright. Next up, we've got...
Hello there. Your spirit shines bright.
Oh my, we're going down in difficulty a little bit. We're going a little bit down in difficulty. No followers
Take care.
for this one. Wow, yeah, we're all right. Well, I don't think it's possible for us to get under geared for this, so you know. This will just be a fun one with heavy bowgun, alright. Sure. Alright, so heavy bowgun. Alright. Magmunder on home. Okay. Rathalos male. Didn't do a whole lot. Roggy, I want to say that's good for something ranged. Yeah, okay, it's got aim up. Okay. I don't know that one's gonna do a whole lot for me, but it has it. Whatever that's worth. Okay. Eh. And alloy greaves. Two critical, I guess that's something. But yeah, no reload speed or recoil down or nothing right now. And the issue with bowguns is they need to use a bunch of decorations, so we'll see. But we gotta do our anima meld.
You're sure to find a bargain today.
Maybe we'll get
Here
something.
you are.
Okay. I think I take this because I think this gets me I forget what's it called, like foil or whatever, which is, I think it's tune up. I think I don't quite remember what the actual skill is. Which why do we have decoration names that are just different than the actual skill? Like I don't get that. Never will. All right, let's see what heavy bowgun we get. Couldn't tell you what that one is. I want to say it's one of the Megalas, but nope. No, it is not. Okay. Oh right, I forgot. This looks like a bike. Yeah. All right. Switch skills. We got melee attack, healing, charge shot, rising moon, setting sun. All right, 11 decorations. So at least we got, you know, what we need decoration wise. Most likely. What do you got? Okay, well, it's looking like we're probably gonna be going Pierce 3. It's also got Piercing Ice, but I don't think Arzuros cares about ice. So, because I don't think there's a world where we use shrapnel. Remember last time I tried and I was like, wow, this sucks. So yeah, probably using, well, I guess it's Arzuros. So, potentially normal as well. But I'll throw this on here. Alright, so high and slow right now, so we need everything. Okay, great start. We'll do one of each, see where that gets us. Okay, average fast. And low and still fast. But I actually don't need to do that. Because if I do this and don't use a silencer or shield, I guess it would be shield, because I think light bowgun's a silencer. Maybe it's both. But I get reload speed and steadiness, which I need both. I think that's the play. So then that's all good now. So now I want Vade Extender. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so I can get everything. Hold up. I can get full ammo up if I want. Either better, full ammo up or... Yeah, let's go full ammo up. Why not? Wait, I have three slots? Hold up. Maybe not then. Yeah, actually, let's not do that. Even though it's, you know, using a 2 and a 3 slot, it's fine. Because statistically, you know, with this being... And why is it not? Oh wait, did I already have a... Oh, yeah, I already have an ammo. Statistically, with it being 5 already capacity, I would get 1 extra. But there's a chance for more. So... And with it being 5, it's actually more likely. 4 is, like, literally the same, statistically. So... Should be good, then. Alright, so this... we will be using... that. I'm gonna try it, but I doubt there's a world where I actually care about it. Same with those. I'll bring it, especially since I do have Wyvern ammo. These are kind of worth it, because I can just get wake ups with Wyvern ammo. All right. So then I want this, maybe this. I think that's it. Yeah. Alright, so it's normal, well, pierce, normal, trap, okay, yeah. So, normal. Normal 3. Pierce 3. I doubt I'll use it, but might as well throw it on there. Shrapnel 3. Wyvern ammo. I think that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure Arzuros does not care about ice at all. Actually, it's not nothing actually. Okay. Okay. So we'll bring these. I don't feel like looking up the recipe for sleep ammo, so we'll do that. Let's replace that. with... Yeah, I can't use freeze ammo anyway. I need to use piercing, I believe. Yeah, I can only use pierce. Alright. Sure. Now, I know for a fact this is like over preparation. Like, I definitely don't need to do that much preparation for this, but like... The reason I like doing this is because I get to, you know, go through and make the stuff on the fly. That's why, like, one of my favorite genres of games is roguelikes. It's because you gotta work with what you're given. And that's literally the whole concept of this.
I'm back.
And since it's a 1-star, we do not get a max potion. But we'll see what the Shrapnel 3 does. I mean, so with it being a small monster, it might be better than Pierce. Like, that's not nothing. It's just being right up on it is not ideal. I mean, like, it's not bad at all. If I'm at the correct distance, anyway. Once you get out, like, you know, too close or too far, that's when it's like, yeah, it's... But it's like 0 effort to hit good hit zone. Versus, what's Pierce 3? Like, it is, I guess, slightly better damage-wise anyway, but still. Versus, I could just do this. Like, that. Ow. That hurt. We're fine though. All good. Oh wow.
Watch out!
I mean, yeah, it's not a big monster. So, that tracks with it being, you know, not very big. Now this, though, this is gonna be good damage.
Incoming!
And easy 2,800 damage. Does charging do anything for this? Like, I have no clue. All I know is last sleep took what? 4 shots? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That you're about done.
Be careful!
I'm gonna keep that last one for the other one. I'm gonna do some KOs probably. Well, that works too. If it's gonna sit still like that, then that's probably the best option. It's because of how fast it can shoot. Yep, and there goes the first one. Yeah, I'll be honest, that's kind of a nasty combo. The wyvern shot plus the wyvern shot plus the sleep ammo.
Good.
'Cause, I mean, that's a 1400 damage shot without really much, you know, setup or anything. Debatably no setup, really. Yeah, I mean, he fell asleep right away last time. So, yep. Did it again. Wow, you woke up choosing violence.
Incoming!
Oh, wow. Am I dead? No. I like to get up, though. There he goes. Nice, even got a spare shot on that? Hell yeah. I'm gonna do it again.
Watch out!
It's 7. Okay, and I got it again? Alright. Let's go.
Incoming!
I mean, Oliver's waiting over here. Okay, well, he was waiting over here. Well, there goes that.
Watch out!
No. So I would like to bait him over again. Ah. Okay, cool. I was able
Thanks,
to
buddy.
get it.
Incoming! Be careful!
Ooh, shrapnel is really good with KOs. Like so. Nice.
Nice one. After it!
Alright. Yeah, I kind of, now that I think about it, it's probably a good thing that they're not super strong on KOing. and they're more just for the exhaust staggers. It's hard to choose between finishing Arise and getting Sunbreak or maxing out my Wilds account. Yeah, I mean right now I'm kind of, I don't want to stream just like boring farming and Wilds. But that's kind of where I'm at with Wilds, is like just filling out my like 15-page wish list. So, trust me, I get how you feel on that one. Well, I definitely get that. Oh, another sleep. Alright, I'll take another 1400 thing of damage.
Thanks, buddy.
How long would it take for you to get from AR 100 to 300? I mean, I'll be honest, my answer is just too long. They sped up, I believe, up to 240. But it takes a while. I can't give you an hour count though, because I did it over like a while. So I can't really help you with that one. I'm a 10-star in Wilds, but there's definitely a fear of Wild. Yeah. I am worried about Wild's Master Rank with how the end game in Wilds is. Like, I'm not against things being hard. I don't like the type of difficulty in Wilds, because it seems to be just large AoE and one-shots. That kind of tends to be what seems to be the end, like what the end of Wilds is. That kind of worries me, because those are my two least favorite things. Like that, when it comes to Monster Hunter, those are my least favorite things. Like, hands down. Like, I'm definitely gonna play it, don't get me wrong, but it's just where things are. I think they also they also need to change. Honestly, Ardian just kind of needs to go. I mean, the amount of one-shots is ridiculous, though. Like, you kind of have to admit, compared to World, you didn't really get one-shots like you do in Wilds until, like, either literal mechanical one-shots or, you know, like, Fatalis. You know, I'm talking like Alatreon, like, guaranteed to kill you type stuff. Like, because even Raging Brachydios, he didn't one-shot you. But I don't know. Was, in your opinion, the hardest monster in the game? In this game, it is Risen Shagaru Magala, in my opinion. And then after that, number 2 would be Primordial Malzeno. And then number 3 is Risen Crimson Glow. That is my definitive, like, top 3 hardest monsters in that order. And it is noticeably in that order. But I think for Wilds, what they really need to do, already, what? I think we'll head. Yeah, which I think that is the better way to do it. Making it so, like, if you don't build stun resistance, you can die from that. I think that's way better. Like, I think that's infinitely better. Because then that, like, you know, are you good enough to not build stun resistance? That's a whole other layer of skill there, where you can optimize. But then it's like, you know, range weapons don't necessarily die from every hit either now. Because you gotta remember they exist. Because I play them too, so I have felt that, and it hurts. What is your favorite monster you wish to see in Wild's Master Rank? I would love to see Zamtrios back. I have not actually gotten to fight him. I've only, like, you know, interacted with Zamtrios in stories. But that is one of my favorite monsters. Just because, I mean, like, come on, it's a, like, it's an ice shark that can just inflate. Like, that's just goofy, but also pretty cool. And I mean, we kind of got teased in Rise. Really, we got teased in Rise by the Zamites. So. Alright, let's see what the next thing we hunt is. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I'm 100% playing Monster Hunter Stories 3. 100%. Yeah. Not even a question.
I have faith that you will fulfill.
Yeah, this is actually going to be the last, like, normal Monster Hunter game stream for a while. Yeah, like, literally, you just asked me what my, you know, what I think the hardest monster is, and boom, get it right away. Like, gotta love that, right? Alright. But since it's a 6-star, and Wilds, as long as you're running a Blade Master weapon, and you've trained set by using a Mega Armor skins, are really aren't. Yeah, and that's where I have a problem. Because, like, you know, theoretically, like, you know, yeah, range weapons, they're more safe. Have you played light bowgun? Have you played heavy bowgun and bow? There's a very big difference between those two weapons and light bowgun. Very big. Oh, I spun the wheel, by the way. Rondine 2. So, it's right there. Rondine 2. So, Rondine on Insect Glaive. Cool. How many hours do I have in Rise? I believe I just crossed 1,000. But I'm not, I don't quite know. I could check real quick after this is done spinning. Alright, and the Gallius with 7. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gallius on Lance.
You'll do great.
Alright, let me check real quick. Oh, no, I'm at 1,230. So, a bit more than 1,000. like, okay, like you might not quite, because you might not have thought about it, or maybe you haven't played the other two, but it becomes very apparent when you compare light bowgun to the other ranged weapons. Let's figure out what my build is, by the way. So, heavy bowgun, it has a shield. Bow, it has perfect, like, dodge, which is very easy to hit. Light bowgun, it has a slide that doesn't really help you dodge that much. Like, it doesn't go far enough. Even with full evade extender, it doesn't go far enough. So, it's just like the difference there. If you play light bowgun, you're kind of done. And it's that I don't like that type of balance at all. Not one bit. Alright. Is Ryan's your favorite monster? That's actually a tough question, because, like, so I started Monster Hunter, like, I guess, quote-unquote, officially with World, but I played a lot of the, I think it's For You demo on the 3DS. Like, I did literally everything in that demo with every weapon, but never bought it, because I was like a sophomore or junior, I think. So I didn't have the money to buy it or anything. I don't know. But so I really started with the World. Played through the World, loved it. But Rise was the first game that I enjoyed playing all the way through. Because World, I didn't like anything past Raging Brachydios. I really wasn't the biggest fan of Alatreon. I don't like DPS checks, period. Or force builds. Like, I get, oh, you're supposed to change your element. I mained dual blades. It's not that I am against choosing my build for the monster I am hunting. I don't like being forced to do it. It's one of the reasons why I really don't like Gog Mazios and Wilds either. Granted, I don't like that fight in general. It's way too big. But, I don't like being, like, objectively forced to build something. Or just, like, things are gonna be ridiculously difficult for you. Arbor gloves. That's just where I like my opinion, though. Like, I think my issue with Wilds is that they have the floor for what is considered endgame way too low. Because, like, endgame, in my opinion, is like, you've gotten a pretty decent build, but you want to, min-max it. That's where, in Sunbreak, for example, you get the curious armor crafting. And the weapon crafting. That is the endgame to me. In Wilds, it's like doing the Gogma weapons, I guess. But the issue is that the Ardian weapons already are just so far and above everything else in the game that it kind of forces you to do that, but you also have to hunt 9-star monsters to get RNG talismans, or you're missing out on a lot of things, especially for armor skills. because there's no combo decorations for armor skills, which I think is dumb. Better be getting that in the expansion. Because a big thing for me is I like comfy builds. Like that is what I like to do, is build comfy builds. It does not work in Wilds. Period. It does not. In this game, I have hunted every monster in this game with every weapon. Comfort builds, you can feel invincible. Like, my favorite build in this game was Rathian Hunting Horn, which has regen on it, with full recovery speed, the Dongo that gives you more recoverable health, Kushala's Blessing, which regens you past your red health, Recovery Up, Blood Right, and like 2 or 3 other forms of regen. And I literally could not die most of the time. But in Wilds, I can't even hunt like 9 stars and feel comfy. But that's like the start of the end game. That's not actually, no, that's not even the start of the end game. Because, like, in my opinion, RNG talismans are like, you know, getting some is like the basics. Because I think really where things should go, if you're gonna have really tough stuff like the 10 stars, have stuff that's easier, but gives less of it. Because, like, and this game kind of shows with Sunbreak, has a perfect example of it. Of what I'm talking about, where you can hunt any level of thing. You can hunt as easy or as hard as you want. The harder stuff's gonna give you more.
Welcome.
Look at this. You can hunt Risen Elder Dragons. Tougher Risen Elder Dragons. Like, this is all different levels of Risen Elder Dragon stuff. You know, you get a lot more points. You can also literally just hunt the base art, like, afflicted monsters. It gets you the same stuff. You just need more of it. No. No, because that's a whole other thing that I have a problem with. I don't like having RNG in the game beyond monster parts. Just straight up, I don't. I hate Ardian weapons, period. Because they also make it so the monster trees are pointless. So I've been mostly playing Hunting Horn in Wilds.
Alright, good luck.
And no Hunting Horn does what the Rathian Hunting Horn does.
Mysteries of
Because it has regen bubble and recovery speed large. As melodies. Well, the regen is the bubble, but no other Hunting Horn has that. I can't do anything about it, though.
Okay then.
And for Gogmazios has basically required need to double check what I have. But for Gogmazios, I have things modded because I made literally every weapon in the game. I'm not farming that. It's mods. I just maxed out everything. It's literally just a button. I need to double check what I have. No, I'm not sure. I need to double check. But quite literally, it's literally this. I literally just hit this button. Because,
As always, thank you.
yeah. I don't like armor crafting. I like the weapon crafting. You aren't wrong. Yeah, I'm on PC. But yeah, you are not wrong. At all. I don't like curious armor crafting at all. Do I really have full protect? Oh my. Damn, this is actually a hell of a build. Jesus Christ. Full of egg center, full protective polish, full wirebug whisper. Goddamn. I don't even have this on yet. Slot wise, we got a couple 4 slots, a 3, some 1s. Well, I have full protective polish. I already have full evade extender, don't I? Yeah. So, yes, go full speed sharpening. I think. Yeah. Let's go with that. If we're not against modding, there's already... But that also doesn't really fix my problem. Because, like... I don't like modding to just, like, skip a whole thing. Like, I've already played through the game without, you know, modding all that stuff in with every weapon. Like, that's all literally recorded on, like, my YouTube channel. But, like, the amount of time it would have taken to farm, you know, all of these, because it's not just the final ones, it's every master rank weapon. No, I like grinding. I don't like grinding to have a chance at getting what I want. Like, Monster RNG is different because that is the point of the game. Outside of that, if I can spend my time, I get all the parts I want, and then spend it, and I get nothing out of it, I'm probably quitting the game. Yes, I don't like grinding for RNG items. Exactly. That's why this, I love it. I love curious weapon crafting. I hate this. This is great, this sucks.
Bye now.
Like, I already spent the time to hunt the monsters to get the parts. It shouldn't be, oh, well, you didn't get lucky enough. Tough. You know, good luck next time. It's like, no, that... I don't want to play that game. And like, I get what you were saying about I guess that stuff, or yikes. I guess I'll just say yikes. Yeah, exactly. You're always guaranteed to make progress once you get the parts for the weapons. But the armor, it's, you know, you might get it, you might not. You like determined rewards, so you're always guaranteed. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. I like to, yeah. Like, that's why I was kind of amazed. We're rolling for dual blade stuff, by the way. I was amazed when they decided, oh, we're gonna add RNG talismans. I was like, okay, like, yeah, you made RNG decos better, but like, Still wasn't great. I couldn't tell you what that weapon is. But, like, I was just like, oh boy. They aren't opposed to throwing in a bunch of RNG, are they? And apparently not. Oh. Okay, so this is what it is. Is that just generic dragon tree? Maybe, I don't know. You'd think I would know. But, okay. That's what we got there. Hey, no demon flight, let's go. I don't like demon flight. Demon mode. Round slash combo. Tower vault. Okay, we got our broken counter. Yeah. I don't know, the van place would do it, requiring a massive drop and rare drops for monsters. Like, yeah, I would love a game where both decos and charms are craftable. And I've kind of, like, granted, I don't know, I haven't thought of the, like, specifics. But think of, like, a system like Curious Weapon Crafting, but for the charms. You know, like, you make a charm, and you get, you know, certain skills, like, certain levels of skills, take so many, like, points, and you get so many points for a charm. Like, I don't know, 10. And, like, Evade Extender 2 is, like, 4 points or something, that in, like, the end game. Do you, like grind for a Volcano gem? Like, I'm fine with that to an extent. I don't like when the chance is too low. I liked what they like, I would like a system where you could turn in a bunch of cheaper materials for the rare one. Like, I don't know, 20 like wings or something for a gem. You know, where you have hunted it like 4 or 5 times and you just haven't gotten it. You know, like, it's not you hunted it once, you should get a gem. No. Like, at least 3 or 4 times. After that, it's like, okay, I'm probably done for the, yeah. Yeah, 3% I think is kind of too low. If there's no other, like, unless you get a bunch of chances at it, which in this game you kind of do. In this game you get a lot of chances for the 3%. So it's not as bad. At least it's not supposed to be, but... See, you're onto something, yikes, with the, you know, tempered monsters having an increased chance at rare drops. I had a better idea. Because the strength, you know, the purple stars in Wilds, those are basically useless. Like, you can't do anything with them. What if it was just a difficulty slider? It's already part of the game. What if you can choose? Like, it doesn't matter what it is, you can just choose 1 through 5, and you just get more the higher you go. You get a higher chance. There you go. You know, oh, you hunted a 5, like a 5 strength monster? Well, your gem chance just went to like 10%. Like, versus, you know, the 1 strength, it could be the classic 1% even. But it's, you know, it's a lot easier. But the main thing for me is I'm more looking at as I want everyone to be able to at least experience a version of it, you know? And I think my issue with Wilds is, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because, like, I want everyone to be able to experience a version of something, like, of the monsters, because, I mean, we all bought the same game. You should get to experience it, in my opinion, and feel like it's not ridiculously hard. Because that's kind of an issue I have with, another issue I have with the GOG Mazios. I feel like it's just too, like, hard. Like, it hits way too hard for most people to be able to do it, period. At least that's just how I'm looking at it, though. It seems like it hits way too hard for most people to be able to do it. Alright, let's actually, like, so... Prison Shagger. I have 4 decorations. Well, 2 of them are 4 slots. I don't know that I'm gonna have the crit for things. You know, I think I need to focus on stamina stuff. But I feel like that's a whole thing that Monster Hunter has not really experimented enough with, is being able to choose your own difficulty on things. Like, people like to say that Spearbirds and Rise are like a difficulty slider. Except, no, it's really not. Especially once you get to the end game where it's very clear things are balanced around having, you know, full Spearbirds. Let's do that. I have full evade extender, so I don't care about, what is it? And plus I got this. Blood Raid a good grab? Would Blood Raid be a good grab? Because, like, usually I'm sitting here thinking, man, which, you know, like, comfort skill do I want? But I got full protective polish, evade extender, and speed sharpening, and wirebug whisper in my build. So I'm like, I don't even know. Like, burst, maybe. Honestly, I really hated the Wilds is too easy when it came out. I really hated it because, like, come on, everyone knew the title updates were gonna be a lot harder. Like, come on. Man, what do I get? Could be worth it, maybe. One, probably not. Where is it? Because, yeah, burst probably is the best, like, damage option. What the hell is it even in? Was it attack power? Yeah, okay. Yeah, probably. So I had 4. Rampage skills do not count. So 1, 2, 3. So I got 1 more. 2 bursts, I guess. Yeah, probably. I mean, I do have base 15% crit chance. Place wax and rise in the Vedic Center to top tier comfort. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I mostly do comfort builds. Like, I rarely care about DPS. It's just the armor I pulled already had full evade extender, protective polish, and wirebug whisper, and my charm has speed sharpening. So usually that's what I'm using the amount of decorations I pulled for. Like if I did would it be worth it if I went a weakness exploit and a critical elm? Okay, wherever that is. Where? Like, okay, there it is. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Let's go with that. Let's do that and a weakness exploit. Because ideally I'm hitting the head a lot. Ideally. We'll see.
Thank you for stopping
I
by
already
them
did
again.
that. Alright. After a long round of talking about wilds and stuff, finally getting into this hunt. Not that I mind.
Wouldn't trade today
Part of the
for
fun.
oil. I wouldn't want to be on your bad side.
Too blunt.
Ah, weapon maintenance
Take
is
care of your
essential.
blade,
Alright.
it'll take care of you.
Okay.
Targeting you.
Sure. I'll take it. I didn't press it fast enough. Tried to go for the counter. Oh, okay, sure.
For the target.
Ooh. I always hate that move because it hits even though it feels like it should. That was the worst wirefall I've ever done. I even said in my head I shouldn't wirefall here, but I did anyway. That might be the worst death I've actually ever had on Risen Shagru. Oh well.
Come on, you
I think I'm just having too much fun actually having a decent build. And so it might literally cause me to fail the hunt. because I'm having too much fun playing dual blades how I'm used to.
It's infuriating.
So I usually don't get to. Okay. Too early on that. We're fine. I hate flash monsters. Yeah. It's how this goes, though. When you do, random switch kills, you just end up not getting some stuff. That's how it goes. I'm gonna go for this.
Oh, you're gonna love this one.
Need to find an opportunity to sharpen real quick. That would be it. But yeah, trust me, I'm missing having Spiral Slash. I actually haven't gotten it the entire time I've been doing this. Which is sad. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Spiral Slash would be really nice right here. Ow. That hurts. Okay.
Just you wait.
I'm gonna go grab this real quick. Definitely a missing Spiral Slash though, 100%. I don't really care. There's the move that killed me before for, you know, kind of no reason. Other than me just being an idiot. Alright. Alright. Ow. Yeah, I can tell I don't have the highest defense. By the way, I guess I haven't said it. My armor is also unupgraded, so. Oh, god. Bad timing on that one. It is what it is.
Concentrate.
We're good.
Victory shall be ours. Thank you.
Time to surge ahead.
Thanks.
No, thank you.
For the target.
Alright. No, I did. It, I used it right as it went into an animation that I can't get pulled out of. So just bad timing.
It's after you. Nice.
Using a flash
Watch
bomb.
out! Right back.
Why do you have it still? Oh! You know what? Okay. Fair point. I didn't even notice that it's still there. So I definitely pulled, I just didn't do anything. Cool, thank you. Because I've definitely had to get used like that before, I just assumed it did. There goes that. Probably bad time to do that, honestly.
Are you sure you're ready? It's after you. It's aiming for you.
Okay.
Just you wait. I'm so forgiving.
No. That's a thing they did in, Wilds. They do not increase the health in Rise, though.
Feeling marvelous.
I am very kind.
Ready?
I am in your debt.
Thanks.
Design-wise, yeah, I think, personally, I think, a little too much AoE for me, but I don't think he's too bad, though. Worst fight in the game, in my opinion, is, Bioluminescence. And it's not even close.
You're the target!
Needs fixing. Thanks, buddy.
Down you go.
Really lay it on.
It's fine.
Are you sure you're ready?
Time for some razzle dazzle.
Always cover.
It's in quite the frenzy. Gate.
Alright.
Nice one.
Targeting you!
Oh god.
Watch out! You're the target! Incoming!
Okay. Oh god.
Time for a counterattack! It's targeting you!
Eyes on that monster.
No, shit. Did not like where I was there for a second.
Feel the fury of the sea!
Feeling marvelous.
Thank you.
Down you go.
Now.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Thanks, buddy.
On the target! One jump line! Victory shall be ours!
Thank you. Nope. Nope. At least I got the most broken counter in the game. This might be, you know, a bit more worrisome of a hunt if I didn't roll into that.
Concentrate. Watch out! Just you wait.
Okay. Yeah, we're just going in. I don't care. Should have been ready for the counter. It's fine.
Positively unstoppable.
Very kind.
You're the target!
Ow. Felt that one.
Job.
Keep your eyes on the
Okay. And down you go. Well, that's about all I can do. I'll actually reach consistently.
Thanks, buddy.
By being on the ledge, which I did not want to go.
Feel the fury of the sea!
Nice.
Going to run rapid!
quite the frenzied state. I'll send you to Kingdom Come.
It's targeting you! Aiming for you!
Right. Didn't trust that at all.
Be careful! You're the target!
Alright. We got blue skull, so we're almost there. Oh, right. Kind of forgot about the explosion for some reason. Oh god. Wrong way to roll. It's fine.
It's after you!
Okay. Nice. Nice.
No mercy! That's my butt. You have my thanks.
And there he goes. Nice.
Well done, team.
To it!
A bit longer than I would have expected, but I guess when I can't like really build in the crit on dual blades, you know, kind of kills time a lot. That's kind of how that goes. All right, not bad. Could be much worse. Like, I mean, I could have triple carded. I mean, when you're running unupgraded armor against Risen Elder Dragons, like, it's gonna hurt a little bit. Definitely gonna hurt a little bit.
What a fierce battle!
Alright, let's... Can I get, like, something easy? I think literally the last two streams, the only easy monster I've gotten was earlier today. That was Arzuros. I think everything else has been... No, I got Aurora Somnicanth and Somnicanth. I think that's literally it. That was not 6-star. So that's fun. Well... let's see what we get this time. Wahoo, ready for it to be another 6-star. Okay, well, I meant I wanted a different monster than Arzuros. That was easier. But okay. I guess I wasn't specific enough. Well, okay then.
Tap the cheat for all your questing needs.
Well, we're hunting Arzuros again.
Take care.
Alright. Well, it doesn't have any followers since it's a 1-star. But let's see what we get for our build. We can just have fun with this one. We don't have to try hard. Hunting horn, alright. Guarantee you I'm getting performance and not echo. Calling it now. Alright, let's get our build. So, sailor hats. Well, that doesn't help me. Tronodon male. Okay, an evade extender. That's kind of decent. Gore bracelets. That's okay, recovering from blights and stuff. That full speed hitting already? Pretty sure. Cool. Roggy coil. Cool. And Mizutsune Greaves. Okay. We did get vigor melding, so that's kind of nice. Oh my god, the Kelby? You are immortal. Or are Kelby with 2 eyes mortal, and that's the difference. But thank you for following. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, so we got 1 of 8 extender. In a Constitution, that's something, I guess. Slot-wise, how we looking? 2 4 slots, a 3. Okay. Big coincidence, by the way, did not plan to make a reference. Really? I mean, I guess to be fair, like, Kelby are... I don't know exactly what. Like I'm pretty sure it's a mythological creature, yeah? So, probably... You know, I don't know if your name's based off of that or not, or what. Kelby's not, you know, 100% original name for anything. But, alright. So, vigor melding. Let's see what we can get.
You're sure to find a bargain today.
We got the real good stuff.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay, 4 earplugs, just full earplugs, basically, because 4 is a well, I'm fighting Arzuros. I don't even need earplugs. Goddamn. Okay. Or I can get... Okay. Go with that. Just a wordplay on my OG username and everything. Could be a referent. Huh. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, is that? Would a 4 slot be better? Probably. I mean, am I gonna get stunned by Arzuros? Probably not. We'll stick with that. I should probably start doing this.
As always, thanks.
Alright, let's see what hunting horn and stuff we get. Alright. I mean, granted, we're fighting Arzuros, so it's not going to be, you know, the most difficult hunt in the world. By any means. Not even remotely. Alright, so... Mycotoxic fungus axe. Is that like one of the not monster trees, that like one of the ones at the very bottom? I feel like it has to be, because I feel like it's not... I don't know. Alright, where is it? It's like... No, that's not Garrett. I don't know what it is. I'm actually gonna check real quick.
How are things?
That's gotta be down at the bottom, right? No, that's gotta be down here. Yeah, okay. Thought so. Alright, anyway, back to this. Switch skills. That overhead smash. Hey, we did get Echo. Nice. I actually know how to play that. That doesn't matter. Cool. That's useful, at least. We got 10 decorations. Do I even have 10 slots? Probably not. I don't think the hunt's going like 10 minutes, so... I don't know. Whatever. I'll throw that on. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so yeah, we do have more than that. So I think first things first. Obviously. Guess we can just get full evade extender. Couldn't hurt. I could get Slugger. Yeah. We'll do Slugger. Full Slugger. And just in case, you know, I take some damage. Like, at all. You know, I'll just heal it back up, no problem. Alright. You know what, just cuz. I'm gonna throw this on there too. So how many I got? Because rampage slots don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I got 3. Probably gonna need sharpened a few times, maybe. 4. Is it worth it? Probably not. Probably not at all. No. We'll just go speed sharpening. Alright. All good there. Alright. Time for the most, like, over-prepared Arzuros hunt ever.
Let's do this!
And since it's a 1-star, we do not use the max potion to max out our health, so all good there.
Good.
Oh no! Oh, there's a broken part. Oh no! I would love to actually be able to hit your head, sir. Fine, whatever. Oh no! I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna KO you. Oh.
Too blunt.
Well, that works too, I guess. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
I'll end this.
Stop being too tall. I'm actually surprised I didn't KO. Wow. There it is. Oh, okay, kept going. Alright.
Just you wait.
Can definitely tell I have speed eating.
Watch out!
Oh no! Like, okay.
This is the end!
Alright, we're probably killing him here. There it is.
Let's see. Concentrate.
Alright. Nope. It's all good. This is a shorter one, which means I can hit the head easier. Okay,
Too blunt.
sure.
Incoming! You're mine!
Aha!
Be careful! Incoming!
Really? Come on, Oliver, you've been doing good up until now.
Down!
Oh no!
Nice one.
Like, oh no, and I'm back to full health. What'll I do? Oh no, it's happening again.
Good job. This is the end!
There you go. Boom, boom, boom. And there it goes.
It's over!
God, hunting more is fun in this game. It really is. Granted, it's not hunting horn at all similar to any other hunting horn, to the point where I'd consider it a different weapon. But still, it's fun. Alright. That's about as comfortable as a hunt as you can get. I mean, it's Arzuros. Like, you're not getting difficult from him. Alright. Let's see what the next monster we will be hunting is. It's probably going to be a 6-star monster. Oh. I think that's a 4, I think.
I have faith that you will fulfill your
I think Zenogre's a 4.
Please select the quest that best
Yeah. Which means we get to bring a follower. And who will it be? Who is the follower? Alright, Rondine. And it's 9. Like 1, 2, 3. You can see where it goes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, yeah. Woo! Rondine on Insect Glaive.
best of luck.
Alright. So, let's see what our build ends up being. Ooh, alright, we got longsword, sure. Alright, longsword. Damascus helm. Okay, 2 earplugs. That doesn't matter too much. Alright, we're getting Crimson Gl Okay. I think it doesn't really matter, because I'm not going to be playing Elemental Longsword, I don't think. I was worried that it was, that we were going to get, Wait, does that not have it? Where your health drains? Is that not a thing on Risen, Valstrax? Good. Alright, Kadachi braces. Okay. Sure. Tempest. That's right. I forgot about the when certain conditions are met. Woo. And Moscarl roots. Alright. Nothing crazy. No, quick sheath. It's like really the only skill we really care about. You get 3-4 slots though. And that's not accounting for any, whatever we get from annual melding here.
All yours.
Hmm. 2 weakness exploits pretty good. Like if I'm hitting a good hit zone, 30% crit is not nothing. Yeah. Better than Protective Polish 2? Probably. Plus I get a 1 slot.
As always, thank you.
Alright. Let's see what longsword we end up getting. Alright. Dawn Light is that not primordial? No, Silver Sever is primordial. How long do you think it would take for you to get a Berserk 2 talisman? I don't even know what Berserk 2 is, to be honest. I don't know that I've used it. Is it something that drains our health? Because odds are I haven't used it. Because I don't like those types of skills. I'm also really bad at remembering a lot of the skills in the end game of Sunbreak, because there's just so many. That's that Actisom? Yeah, that's Actisom, right? I think so. Alright, here we got Step Slash. And we got Reckoning combo, that's fine. Alright, we got Special Sheath, cool. Alright. Sakura Slash. And Harvest Moon. I'm glad we got no payout option. That's always fun. When you're just gonna sit and red gauge all day. Thank God in Wilds they changed it where it actually, you get something from being in red gauge. Kinda. You know what? Yeah, sure. So first things first, not even question. Like, doesn't matter. No, wrong thing. I just saw brown. I was like, that's it. But yeah, like that. Full quick sheath. We got 4 more. Which is enough to... Yeah, okay. So... just in case I need to. Honestly, I'm just gonna grab some more sharpness. It actually did get me to purple, wow. I didn't think it would. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 2 more. Would Protective Polish be worth it? I don't know that it would. How much more can I get from this? Okay, I think I can do 2 handicraft and not Why not? So 1, 2, 3. Wait, there's a 4 slides I didn't use. I'm dumb. I somehow skipped over it. I think that's maxed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Critical draw, why not? I mean, it's an ogre. It's not gonna be that bad, I don't think. At least hopefully not. It shouldn't be, but also I guess I don't have the parry Silkbind move. So who knows?
Wouldn't trade today for the world.
Alright, this is a max potion one.
I'm back.
Alright.
There it is.
Get ready.
Alright. It's fine. Okay. I was expecting it to be a roar.
Are you able to heal up?
It was not. Fair.
Thanks, buddy. Concentrate.
Alright.
Your days are numbered. Nice one.
Oh, hello, Magnamolo. Okay, there it is. I was wondering where the wyvern ride was.
Now's your chance to ride it. Let's really lay it on. Oh, you're gonna love this one.
Let's do this.
Show me how it's done.
Okay.
the end!
Time to surge ahead.
Thank you.
Fair. Alright. Man, it hurts playing longsword without a way to cash out. It really hurts. I'm just sitting in red gauge with nothing to do.
I am placing a trap. Let's trace through, shall we? He's infuriated. It's going to attack!
Okay. That actually worked. God.
Nice one.
I almost wonder if they saw, like, how this ended up, and were like, yeah, we need something other than Helmbreaker to use meter on. That's just, like, part of the base moveset. Because this does, like, you know, we experimented with removing Helmbreaker from the base moveset, and there just wasn't anything to use Spirit Gauge on. Okay. Nope, I thought that was gonna be power-up time. That worked. That also worked, okay. Nice. Base Rise Longsword means the Barioth armor becomes available. See here, the issue with me with this right now is I don't have a way to cash out my meter, so it's kind of all I got. You know, because I, that's just kind of what I got for switch skills, because they took Helmbreaker out of the base moveset. So it's kind of like that, or I spam like Sakura Slash over and over. Don't really got a whole lot of options. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to remove the only like base way to spend spirit gauge. Yeah. Like, I can appreciate the, you know, want to, you know, experiment, but, like, have something there. At least in Wilds, you know, they made it so it's literally impossible for there to have no, like, nothing to do in Red Gauge.
Waiting a moment?
Yeah, that was not a good spot.
Let's
Oh,
make up for
okay.
lost time.
Aldine bringing in the Magnamalo.
Let's really lay it on. That'll be enough for now.
Alright.
Nice ride.
Positively unstoppable.
Thanks.
That's fine. Yeah, that's
Thanks, buddy.
still on base rise. We're looking forward to Sunbreak. Oh, Sunbreak gives you so many more options on just everything you want to do. Almost too much that there's so many skills in the end game that's like I don't even know half of them despite how much time I put into the game. And I get like half of the ones I do know mixed up. I don't know how that counted. But sure. One too many swings. I tried to do Foresight Slash, but press B one too many times. Oh, well, there you go.
It's over.
That's the end of that.
Alright.
Well
I mean,
done.
yeah.
You inspire me to improve my skills. Taking it slow. Not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, not that I need the materials. Like, at all. This farming is a no-grass stakes, need a single plate. I got 3 Jaspers and... Yep.
What a fierce battle.
Yes.
Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. Where it's like, oh, I got all of the materials I didn't need. And then you get more than you need when you finally get it. Yep, desire sensor. It is real. Anyone who says it isn't, you have not played Monster Hunter long enough. Just plain and simple. If you think desire sensor is not real, you have not played Monster Hunter long enough. That's all there is to it. Alright, let's see, I'll probably do 1 or 2 more hunts. Let's see what we get. Alright, we'll hunt Barrioth. Alright. Sure.
Thank you for stopping by.
That's a 3,
Here's
I think.
the quest.
It is, which means we get a follower. When you're doing normal progression without farming and then start getting every... Yeah. Oh. Just, you know, because I don't know if you have, like, if you found me from, like, YouTube or anything, but I have played through this game hunting every monster, like, all of low rank, every monster, all of high rank, every monster, then all of master rank. You know, I'm gonna kind of naturally... Like, I've done that with every weapon. And I'm gonna naturally kind of not want to farm while doing that. Or, like, at least minimize the amount of farm. The amount of gems I got and mantles in Master Rank I got going through that from monsters that I will never use their materials with that weapon. Or for that weapon. It's insane. Alright, well, right side here, 14, we don't need to count it. Because we, you know, 1, 2, then 3, 4, you know, this is odds and this is evens. So 14. So we got Minotaur on Hunting Horn, nice. Love it.
Take care.
Alright. Let's see what we get for Barrioth. Sword and shield. Alright. Sure. Silver soul. Barroth mail? I don't think that's gonna help me at all, because I think that gives like block. Or guard, I mean. Oh, no. Okay, that actually gives attack boost. Not too bad then. Alright, Meloa. Giratotus. Man, if this is wild, this would be kind of great. Offensive guard too. Perfect guarding. Alright, that's... Okay, well, we're overcapped on crit boost. Gotta love how that works out. Overcapping on crit boost. Love it. Alright, so... Can't even imagine doing all monsters on all weapons. Oh, it took a long time. But, yeah. Yeah, I also did it in World, so it's not the first time I've done it. And I plan to do it in Wild once the expansion comes out. So, yeah. Alright. So, need a Veda extender. It's kind of all I can really think of. Slot wise, 1, 2, 3. 3, 4 slots, not too bad.
Hi, and welcome to my shop.
Animal melding.
This'll be good.
Constitution could be good. I guess Grinder potentially. Didn't even finish Master Rank in World though. Quit at Alatran for some reason, even though I was enjoying it. I mean, if you're okay, I was just gonna say if you're not enjoying it, then don't feel but I don't know. I mean, if you're anything like me,
As always,
you know, you just probably started playing other games randomly, and then, oh well, I want to go back and finish this, and it's like, oh, I'm not. I'm rusty as hell. I can't do this. I know that's how it'd be for me. Yep. Oh, that's me all the time. That is me all the time. Sword and shield. Like, the only reason I finished, like, playing through with all the weapons is because I have a set schedule that I stream. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be doing it. Raging Bracky definitely hurts. Yeah. Was that a paralysis weapon? I think that's the generic. Either paralysis or thunder. Okay, it's thunder. Okay, decent sharpness. But for World, I didn't do Alatreon and Fatalis because like that they require, because I mean I do everything solo, and soloing them without a bunch of extra farming requires like a level of like skill that I don't feel like acquiring for all 14 weapons. Like I want to be able to say like I am decent with every weapon, and like I can throw my hat in the ring of like, you know, when opinions are thrown out about certain weapons. You know, I can throw my hat in the ring because I've played through the game. I've played through the last 2 games with them and done almost everything with them. So, but I don't want to be able to. I don't care about going in there and going, yeah, I'm amazing with the weapon or anything. I just want to be able to like, you know, I've done a decent bit with the weapon. You know. Okay, Destroyer Oil, sure. Shield Bash. That's literally me. Play everything solo, and I'm honestly terrible at the game. I mean, the fact that you beat Raging Brachydios tells me otherwise. Don't feel like going again and bang my head against a wall for a week straight. Yeah, that's kind of another thing for me. If something takes me a week to beat it, I'm probably just gonna stop playing. Like, difficulty's fine. You know, failing a few times is fine. But, like, if it takes me, like, you know, literally 10 plus hours of gameplay, like actual gameplay time, to beat something, I'm not... No, that ain't happening. I'm just gonna stop playing. We got 2 decorations. That's not great. Sure, we'll go with that. So we gotta go Vade Extender. And with only 2 decorations. How much do I get back with this? Hell, I just hit my skill cap at Raging Bracky. He's for Insect Glaive. Switch to switch axe and longsword for Rise and find myself much more comfortable playing than I ever did with Glaive. I mean, that's fair. I feel like that's probably... I feel like a lot of people, when they're starting out in Monster Hunter, again, I don't know if you're starting out or have played other ones prior, but a lot of people, they tend to make the mistake of, like, they pick a weapon and go like, okay, this seems good enough, without trying the rest of the weapons and finding one or two that, like, really mesh with them. Because, like, I feel like you find that weapon that, you know, fits you perfectly and you really like everything about it, you're gonna enjoy the game so much more. And, like, it sounds like switch axe and longsword are what that is for you. Not saying, like, you can't play Insect Glaive or anything. I mean, you got to you got beat Raging Bracky. Like, that's pretty good. But, like, you know, you probably, if you started with switch axe and longsword, maybe you would have enjoyed it a bit more, maybe. Maybe it would have been slightly easier. Kind of hard to tell, but I think a lot of people don't start out with, like, you know, giving every weapon as fair of a shot, as even of a shot as they should. Now, there are certain weapons I would say stay away from when you're starting out, but literally what they are. Insect Glaive was very fun, but I did not find out that the style, I mean, yeah, 100% I can see that. Like, well, I assume either you were playing aerial Insect Glaive, or you were vaulting to dodge things. Am I right that it's one of those two things? That was your playstyle with Insect Glaive? Because I feel like that's kind of the... Yep. I 100% agree that, like, if you have not learned the game with another style before that, because I've mained dual blades originally. I played through the world originally with it. I played through Rise first with it. Yeah. You know, so, like, so I learned the game with a very in-your-face play style that, like, kind of made me learn the fundamentals of the game, of Monster Hunter. Insect Glaive can kind of, like, you know, just vault over things. And it just is, it's very different on how you evade things. I mean, you can just stay on the ground. And that's where the better combos are generally. But it does tend to make it harder to learn other weapons.
Well then. Okay.
Now, granted, that's how I played Insect Glaive too. I vaulted to dodge things. That's how I knew that that was kind of likely one of the ways, like, how you would probably play. Because, I mean, it makes sense. You can just go above things pretty quickly, and then you can do damage pretty much on the way back down or stay in the air. Like, yeah.
You found it!
Also found bow would be pretty fun, especially. Oh, with how, yeah, I really like the dodge in Wilds and not needing to bring in the defiles and stuff or whatever. Yeah, I really like it too. I like how they changed all of the ranged weapons mechanically in Wilds. I don't like how they changed not being able to change recoil and stuff for the bow guns. Did not like that. But
Be careful! This is the end!
yeah,
Watch out!
Be careful!
Take this!
nice.
Your days are numbered.
Oh, hello.
You can ride it now. I shall do Kamura proud.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, like, granted, I, like, coatings were kind of in a place where I just didn't care about them. Because they just never felt worth caring about. Because it's like, okay, so I can do a couple statuses a hunt, maybe. I get like 50 more powerful shots. And that's it. Like, okay. Why would I really care? And then you can't even bring that many, like, you know, files in with you. So you can't even craft that many.
It's not going to go down without
So
a
just
fight.
like, it wasn't worth it. So then I just bring them and then just not care beyond that.
Get ready!
Whatever I, you know, can bring in, that's all I use. But with how it is in Wilds, you know, it's not a problem anymore. You know, you just go.
I shall do Kamura proud.
And it wants to do the new, you know, iframing to be able to use those. I don't know how I feel about the homing stuff. I feel like it's kind of, eh. Like the tracer shot. No, it's kind of whatever. I tend to just not use it.
Get ready! I'll end this! Get ready!
Yeah, no, 100%. I think bow and wilds is way more fun. 100%.
It pays to care
I
for
mean,
your
honestly, bow and wilds is kind of similar. Not exactly, obviously, but kind of similar to dodgebolt bow in Rise. I don't know if you've tried it or not, but it works kind of similarly where you want to dodge through attacks. And that's like how you do things. It's not one-to-one, but it's relatively... Yeah, it's pretty close. It's a lot tighter of a window, though, I will tell you that. It's like, it's a lot smaller of a dodge. It's closer to like a parry almost, how fast it is, than an actual... You know, it's no, you know, sword and shield back off. It's nothing like that. Like, it's pretty short, but it's a fun playstyle. It's just pretty risky. But it gets you straight to like full bow charge. It's pretty fun in my opinion.
You're mine.
It's also less stamina hungry than a regular bow.
Get ready. Watch out! Your days are numbered.
Raring to go.
Alright.
Very kind.
Don't
It's
let it get
fleeing.
away.
I believe Dodge Bolt is a base game, so you should be able to try that pretty easily, I would think. Thing you don't like? I mean, Great Sword honestly plays a different game than most weapons. It trades health for damage, pretty much. That's kind of what helped me figure out how to play it, is you trade health for damage. You tackle through moves, like you tackle through attacks to then, before they can recover, do your own big attack.
Nice.
It's not going to go down without a fight.
Okay, bye, I guess. Okay. Hi. Welcome back to our world.
Take this.
Using a hunting helper. Hold on for a minute, please.
You're mine. Get back here.
Okay. Well, alright, guess we gotta rush over there.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Don't slam him into him, please. Okay, cool. You are actually doing the wyvern ride.
It's over.
I'll teach you to mess with me.
Impressive.
Alright.
Get ready. It's after you.
Nice.
Take this.
You know, I could be capturing right now, but eh.
Get ready.
It's all out of sorts.
Incoming. Your days are numbered.
Alright.
That was surprisingly easy.
It's over.
I hope this helps me become more like Hinoa.
Let's see.
I'll be honest though, you not liking Greatsword is kind of a, like, shows that the weapons play differently, you know? Like, because a lot of games, you know, choose a weapon, but they play mostly the same. The Monster Hunter is like, you're playing 14 different games, basically. Like, every weapon plays pretty different in what they want to do. And Rise specifically, you can play those weapons differently too.
That was great. Looking forward to next time.
You know, like you got aerial versus regular dual blades. You got, SAAD spam Charge Blade versus like, you know, just like Savage Axe stuff. Switch Axe, Zero Sum Discharge versus like, you know, Morph comboing over and over. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's why, that's why I really like Monster Hunter. Is because you can do your own thing. Like, you're not like, actually, I can show you Dodgeball real quick. I mean, just straight up, like, bow, like I was talking about. It's right here. You got the, you know, the usual dodging to charge. Dodgeball, though. Let me go to the training area real quick. Well, I don't have any evade extender, but Dodgeball. Yeah, see, like, it's tighter than the dodge and wilds, but you get full charge and everything. But like, and he can do that over and over. Yeah. Yeah, it's an instant full charge. The thing is, though, bow is kind of weird in Rise. Like, bow is a little bit different in Rise. Because if you look down here, you got charge levels that act differently. Like, you know, this one's all rapid. Like, it's not a big deal here. But you got some that, like, you know, like this one, it switches between spread and rapid. You know, that one goes from pierce to rapid. Like, some of it's kind of weird. Like, this one, you could even unlock, you go to spread if you do that. But, you know, kind of lets you kind of do a bit more of what you want to do. I think it's an interesting idea. In my opinion, it didn't really do much. But neat idea. Because you end up using your full charge most of the time anyway. Especially with Dodgeable, it doesn't really matter. Because you end up, you know, skipping the rest anyway. Alright, let's see what we get. Probably the last hunt for the night. Alright, nice little comfy hunt against Puke Puke. I'm fine with that. That's a nice one to end on. Puke Puke is kind of fun. Probably, okay, no, not probably. Definitely one of my, like, more favorite 5th gen monsters for sure. Like, you're just a decent fight. Nothing, you know, crazy. Also, the poison's not annoying. Surprisingly. Like, somehow they made a poison monster not annoying. I don't know how, but they did. Yeah, I know. Alright, we're finishing with Lance. Not that you really need that for Puke Puke, but okay. Viper Toby Kadachi. Oh my. Was that the first monster in the world that had the deadly poison? Okay. I thought so. Because I remember when I played against, like, when I played it, well, fought against him, first time, I just die suddenly. I'm like, what? You know, I don't know what he does or anything. And I'm just like, I was at, like, full health not that long ago. What happened? Because, you know, when you fight him, you don't know he's a poison monster. You got no clue. It was rough. Alright. Damn, we got multiple risen pieces right away. Oh god, it's powder mantle. Ew, oh god. Okay, at least it's 2 powder mantles, so it's easier to not blow myself up though. So that's at least something. That's a little bit better. Also 5 critical line and 2 weakness exploit. Jesus Christ, that's actually a lot. Alright. Leather gloves. We're going all the way at the beginning now. Glove. There it is. And another risen. Build up boot? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we got a lot of crit on Lance. Love that. Oh. Alright. Slot-wise, how we looking? Because I got no actual defensive stuff. Alright, we got 2 4 slots. We should be fine. Also, still got our anima melding.
My shot. Here you are.
Okay, that's a 3 slot. A 4 slot and 2 constitution, though, is pretty nice. That helps because I am going to be going, whatever skill it is, which doesn't cut stamina cost. So yeah, we'll go with that one.
Thank you for your patience.
Alright, so let's see what lance we get for the last hunt of the night. And also, it's weird, like, it's now just kind of like hitting me. It's weird, this is the last time I'm going to be streaming, like, regular Monster Hunter. Probably until the expansion for Wilds. It's probably, or at the very earliest, it'll probably be, you know, multiple months after Stories 3. Because I'll be, you know, playing through that all the way. So, you know, it's kind of, you know, that's going to be taking over things. Because tomorrow, and until the Stories 3 comes out next week, I'll be playing Slay the Spire 2. So. Because I'm kind of like in the middle of things right now. So I figure good time to try to, you know, differentiate a little bit. I don't know what that... Oh, I should have figured it was Gossarag. Well, good thing I got some critical eye, I guess. Also, damn, that sharpness sucks. Okay. Alright. Well, we got guard. Alright, cool. Dash attack. Hey, we got the good move. Cool. Skyward thrust. Don't really care. Don't really care. We got 7 decorations, though. Alright. So... First things first, Embolden, because it's broken as hell. That's basically guard 5. Guard bash. Alright. So we got our guard. I have 2 more 4 slots. Honestly, just gonna throw this out there. Then evade extender. Because I don't think there's anything that's going to do a bunch of damage to the point where I need to get full guard up. How many do I have left? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 2 more. Alright, I need some sort of sharpness stuff. Could go handicraft. Shouldn't need more than blue, so if I go to handicraft, I should be fine. I think. Yeah, that'll probably last me long enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Cool. Alright, here we go. Last hunt on like a normal Monster Hunter game on stream for a while, probably. Really weird that that's like a thing, because that's what I've been doing for the last like multiple years. Granted, not like it's gonna be that long. It's probably gonna be like end of this year, early next year for Wild's expansion, if I had to guess. Since we're learning more in, quote unquote, learning more in summer. Alright. Looking forward to the expansion, kind of excited to see where they're going. Yeah, like that they're making elders very much a like it's a big deal. My like worry is that, you know, Gogmazios is the only elder so far, really. And so it's just kind of, I mean, I imagine we're probably getting Shagru in the expansion. I would be amazed if we don't. But I don't know, just kind of. Because, like, the fact that Gogmazios is the only Elder Dragon right now, you know, we don't have any of the normal ones. But I do want them to make them a big deal. Even if it's just looks-wise, though. Like, you know, even there's, like, a, you know, I don't know, like a Teo shirt, it's all like super flamey outside and like really hot. You're just, to be outside, you have to have a cool drink pretty much, or you're just gonna die. You know, some real like, yeah, there's an Elder Dragon around. And you better be paying attention. Shouldn't have went forward, it's fine though. Yeah, I want, like, for the expansion, if they're gonna go hard on, like, you know, making Elder Dragons a big deal, I want Elder Dragons to screw up the ecosystems. You know? Like, you can walk into the area and be like, oh, okay, something's not right. Because, like, in World, you know, you go into the map, like, you can see, like, oh, it's a little, like, hazy, I guess, when you go out. But that's, like, the only difference. Rise doesn't even have a difference. Like, I want to be able to leave the camp, like, leave the base camp and go, oh, there's an Elder Dragon here. Also, I would like for them to, like, just make, investigations not annoying to get. Yeah, that's kind of fair. World was kind of like an area already. I mean, the whole story was about Elder Dragons crossing the area. The area in Wilds of Forbidden Lands didn't have Elder Dragons yet. Honestly, for the expansion, I'm just mostly worried about balance-wise where they're gonna go with things. Cause I hope they kind of tune the game down overall compared to the, like, end game, for sure. Cause, like, some of the end game stuff in Wilds is a bit much. I'm not opposed to difficulty, but I want, like, I want to be able to make progress without trying that hard, you know? Because I think they overcorrected on the Wilds as too easy stuff. I think that's where a lot of the issues come from. They want to make those people happy. And in the process, it kind of made it a lot more, like, a lot less just being able to screw around.
Victory!
Like, I was, like, base game of Wilds is, like, before title updates. Sure, I could 100% agree, like, yeah, probably a bit easier. I don't think it's, as, you know, as much easier as compared to base world as, like, a lot of people think it was. Because go back and play base world, it's actually pretty easy. Outside of title update stuff. Same as Wilds. But, like, how they've kind of made things tougher is, yeah, like, damage sponges. And also, yeah, investigations are a pain. Because I can't tell you, because the only reason I have not farmed, like, Seregios and, like, Legiacris stuff is because I can only find them tempered. I don't want to hunt tempered ones. I want to hunt a regular one that has slots that give extra monster parts as rewards. But I can't get non-tempered ones to spawn. I don't think you were in here when Me and some other people were talking about it, but like, I think that a really good idea would be like you should be able to just like this is entirely separate, but I think rather than tweak spawn rates, they should just make it so similar to like the guiding lands, you can just make lures. Or just lure a monster in. You know, be like, I want this monster to show up. There you go. But back to what I was saying though. For investigations, what they really could do, that would be a perfect system for pretty much everybody. I don't really see a downside to it. Because they already have the systems in place. So you know the strengths, the strength of monsters, right? Like the 1 through 5 purple stars. Make that basically, say you have a Seregios investigation. You can just choose 1 through 5. Each of those, each one you go up, increases your drop rates for things. Maybe, 4 and 5 give you more drops. There you go. Because for me personally, I don't like the amount of damage that is done in Wilds endgame. That is my biggest issue right now in Wilds, is each hit, you basically have to heal. Like, every time you get hit, you have to heal pretty much. I don't like that. It's not enjoyable to me. I want to at least be able to get hit twice, if not 3 times, before I'm like, unless it's a big hit, obviously, and I was playing stupid. But, like, smaller, quicker hits. I want to be able to get hit 2 or 3 more times, or 2 or 3 times, before I have to go, oh, I need to heal, or I'm gonna die. But you get hit at all, I'm able to get one shot now. Yeah. Like, I'm not a fan of that at all. And I think that with, the investigation system that I'm basically saying, or honestly, it doesn't even need to be investigations, because the strength levels are also on are on all quests. Just make it basically a difficulty slider. It's already implemented into the game. Like, it's literally already in the game. It's just luck whether it shows up. I can't tell you the last time I saw a 1 strength monster, though. But they're there. I have hunted them. Yeah, that's kind of another thing too, is like, granted, I think that's another issue Wild's Endgame has, is you got, for tempered monsters, you got 7, like, specifically for, like, yeah, 7 tempered? Well, no, yes, 6-star, but those don't really matter as much. We got 7s for the regular apexes, other than Arkfeld. You got 8s for Ardean parts. 9s for the RNG talismans, and then 10 is like the tougher, like, it's Arc Tempered, Arkfeld, and the other apexes for harder version. But like, for investigations, it's like you gotta hope that, like, because I'd want to hunt a 9-star Rathalos. I don't want to hunt a, a 5-star, 5 strength one. I don't want to hunt that. Like, I want to enjoy playing the game. I don't want to have to sit there trying my ass off every time I play. I mean, like, with this, I hunted every monster in the game with random loadouts. The only say I had in it was choosing a charm out of 5 or 3 in the high rank and whatever. But like choosing a charm from melding and using a certain amount of decoration slots that I spawned. Like I didn't get full builds, but I was able to hunt every monster still. I would not be able to do that in Wilds. And this is an expansion. This is supposed to be the hard, part of the game. Wilds, I can't even get all of that done. Like, and mind you, in Wilds, my main build... Yeah, mind you, in Wilds, my main build is, like, full Divine Blessing, full recovery speed, Rathian Hunting Horn that has recovery speed large on it. I bring immunizers for another form of regen. So my health is constantly regenning. Oh, I also have 4-piece Zoshia, which means I heal past my red health. Yeah. Like, I think they definitely overcorrected 100% on, oh, Wilds is too easy. Because, like, I can see the arguments, but go play base world. Like, sure, maybe it's a little bit, like, I think it's more focus mode just makes things a lot easier, because you can aim your attacks. But go play base world. It's, like, before title updates. So you're basically talking up to, Xeno'jiva. Not that hard. It's really not. Did it with every weapon. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's like, World was so hard, so much harder. And it's like, it really wasn't. Go play, like, World before title updates. Because first title update, correct me if I'm wrong, first title update for Wilds was Mizutsune and Zoshia. Yeah, Zoshia. That was the first title update, right? I'm pretty sure. I know Mizutsune was part of it. Yeah. I don't know if you looked at what, like, people's reactions to things. Like, two of the biggest things that, okay, well, really the number one thing that came out of that update were people saying Mizutsune's backflip one-shotting was ridiculous. We went from things not doing much damage to one-shotting. Like, okay. And then Zoshia's just like, he hits hard. Zoshia hits hard. But like, and since then, yeah, damage increase is crazy. So I think they really overcorrected because damage just kept getting higher and higher. Because like Steve or Saragios, even if you perfect guard the stuff, you're at like a quarter health gone on any like weapon that can guard. If you get hit, you're bleeding. Like I'm talking like the the swipes that he does, like 2 of every time. You get hit by that, you're bleeding, and so you have to sit still at some point or eat something, and you're at like a quarter health at best. Like, okay. Like, they definitely overcorrected. Because compare that to base world title updates. I'm not even gonna bring up, Savage Omega. Not even gonna bring that up. But, like, compare the monster difficulty for Wild's title updates to World. Like, what, you got Devil Joe? Yeah, what, you got Devil Joe and Lunastra? Is that it? That was actually, like, Monster Hunter monsters? Because other than that, wasn't it just collabs? Because, what, you got Leshen and you got, Behemoth, right? I think that was it. Oh yeah, Savage, I agree, Savage Omega pretty much confirmed it. Yeah, like, because, mind you, I liked regular Omega. I liked that fight. It was actually kind of, enjoyable. Because it didn't do ridiculous damage, in my opinion. Like, in my experience. Savage Omega, though, which is where the weapons were locked behind, which is my biggest problem, is that that's where the weapons were. No. And once again, I'd like to remind you, my main build was basically full survivability. Oh, you actually... Okay, so you even, like, are coming from where it came from. But... like... my main build that I play is a survivability-focused hunting horn. No... No, I'm saying my main build is a survivability-focused build. It still didn't work. It wasn't enough to survive. Yeah. Versus, I'm gonna even do it right now. I'm gonna do a quick little, let's see if I can find it. Is it not a poison? Is it not a poison hunting horn? Really, is it not a poison hunting horn? Where the fuck is the Rathian hunting horn? I'm literally gonna make... Okay, there it is. I'm just gonna do, let's see, I'm doing full slot so I can just make stuff as easy as possible. So, like I'm just picking stuff. Like, I'm picking anything that has a 4 slot, basically. I'm not even looking at it. Yeah, Astalos can be decent. Sure. I'm mostly doing this just to, you know what, fine, whatever. These are unupgraded pieces of gear anyway. Okay, now I'll pick something other than Primordial to prove the point more. So I'm just gonna do a quick little thing here. Where I will just show how useful a survivability focused build is in this game. Let's see. Probably support, right? Just making a quick thing, like I'm not even hyper optimizing this or anything at all. Like, as you can probably tell by the fact that I didn't even look at the, I didn't even look at the armor pieces whenever I was choosing them. I think that's pretty much everything I need. So then we'll just, like... whatever, doesn't really matter. We'll just do this. Screw it. Okay, no, I can't. We'll do Slugger, I guess. Sure. Then we got Echo. I think this should be everything, right? Like... cover speed, recovery up, evade extender, yeah. Yeah, so, and we're just gonna go hunt the, you know... What should we hunt? No! No, it didn't. Not at all. We'll go hunt Primordial Malzno, the final monster in the entire game. We'll go hunt Primordial Malzno, the final monster in the game. Let's see, I also ran... what was it? This... and... can't remember what else. Sure, whatever. Do I have... nope. Also need to grab an item or two out of here. Hopefully I can find them and not have it be a pain in the ass. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Sure, that works. We'll work with that. We'll just do gourmet fish. But yeah, we're just gonna fight, you know, Primordial Malzno.
All right, Minato. Our role today is to offer support, okay?
Okay, I'll put my heart and soul into help.
With a very you know, not optimized build. Like at all.
How's the taste? I bet it's divine.
And armor unupgraded, by the way. Just pointing that out. Armor unupgraded. I don't have earplugs, but it's fine. I'll survive.
It's here.
Like... okay, that's actually a lot more than I remember.
Don't get over okay?
Wait. This is not the right hunting horn. Hold on. This is not the right hunting horn. Wait. This doesn't have recovery speed. Hold up. That's a big thing I'm missing. Hold on. I guess I chose the wrong hunting horn. Because the one I had Was it not that? No? Did I change which one it was? Is that it? Is that the one I used? Why am I blanking on what it was? Because I'm blanking on what it was. Why am I blanking on it? Because it's recovery speed. Is that not a thing in this? I can't remember. This maybe is health regen. Maybe it's just health regen? Either way, this is not what I used in the end game. I think it was this. I think. I don't know. What is the quest anyway? Oh, this is the Hazard Primordial Malzeno. Bad example. This is the Hazard one. It's fine that it doesn't work in a Hazard hunt. I'm just gonna point that out. This is supposed to be hard. And you don't get anything from this. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Let's do a normal Primordial Malzeno. That'll be a better showing. After I put another decoration there. Sure. Whatever. Sorry about that. Well, it's not a regular Primordial Malzeno. Yeah, exactly. I was doing a lot of passive healing. I want to say there's something I'm forgetting, but I'm not sure what. Oh, I'm missing Kushala Blessing 3 now. Hold up. There we go. But alright, there we go. This should be a lot better. But yeah. Yeah, that's the whole point of this build, is that it's passive healing.
Alright, Minotaur. Our role today is to offer support. Hey,
Like, that's the entire point. Is that it's hard for me to die. Because by the time they can hit me again, I'm basically healed up.
well then.
And mind you, I'm using gourmet fish, right? Which I think immunizer is just objectively better.
Sure.
But I couldn't find it in real quick. Didn't really feel like it. And mind you, like, once I break apart, I also have blood right. Which just, you know, heals for...
Wow, that looks amazing.
But this is unupgraded armor. Just remind me.
See the likes of those every day.
Like... You know, unupgraded armor, I'm just kind of sitting here, and I still can recover to half health. Wrong thing. It's fine though. But also look at that healing. That's just from my hunting horn. But like, I'm just sitting here at full health now. Like, I haven't done anything. I'm sitting at full health. Like, I'm not really even playing very good. Like, and once again, I don't even have Blood Right active yet.
You're not getting near the
Because I haven't broken anything. When something breaks, that's just a constant thing of healing. But like, yeah, this basically does not work in Wilds at all. Like, remotely, it does not work. Because things just do too much damage where if you're not at full 100% health when you get hit, you're probably dead. And sometimes, you know, you don't get all the way back to 100% before, you know, well, I'm just sitting at full health though. They deal too much damage. Yeah, they do. That's 100%. Yeah, see, look at that. Now I have Blood Right going.
I'll end this.
This is as far as you go.
Oh no! Okay, too bad my hunting horn can just heal me back up.
Where would I be without you?
Like, you still get comboed about as much as other games, but they still deal. Yeah. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, as you can see, I'm not trying here, obviously. But I'm sitting at full health pretty much the entire time. Which I'm also gonna point out that my gourmet fish ran out at some point. So, like, that's my regen fell off.
How's the taste?
Point of eating, but it's divine. Angry is an understatement.
Like, mind you, I play with a hunting horn that has regen and health and recovery speed on it. So I literally have more regen in Wilds. But it doesn't matter if I just get one shot. Like, look at that. Doesn't matter if I get hit.
I'm targeting you.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh no! Be a shame if I just full healed. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I can get hit, doesn't matter. I just heal it back up. Doesn't work. Or at least it barely does. Like, mind you, that right there is me trying to get her, basically.
Very kind.
That's my buddy. No better time to attack. Here we go.
Nice.
Get back
We have
here!
to go after it.
And mind you,
Nice one.
the blood blight that I have right now stops my natural regen. So this monster specifically screws that up.
You wait.
Like, I'm not completing the hunt because my point is that it works in this on the last monster in the game. This is literally my build in Wilds, but with more regen,
Let's give it another shot.
because I also have health regen bubble on my hunting horn and recovery speed large on my hunting horn, which stacks with recovery speed level 3. Like, I feel like if that doesn't work, that's just saying things are doing too much damage. Because, yeah, this is Master Rank Endgame. Like, that is Master Rank Endgame on the last monster in the game with unupgraded armor. With 2 of them being Rarity 8. Literally like starting monster stuff. Like, I didn't even choose anything, really. Yeah, it still worked even though Primordial Malzno kind of counters it. But it doesn't work in Wilds because you can't regen all of your health back fast enough. Which, you know, if you're almost dead, you shouldn't be able to. The issue is one or two hits makes you almost dead. So even if I sit down, like if I lay down the whole time, I get to maybe half health. Because if I got up right away, I'd be on like an 1/8 health, like an 1/8 of my health left. So then I could just get hit again and die.
Welcome to my shop. All right. Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Regen doesn't matter. Now, mind you, I will say it 100% worked on the first two arch-tempered apexes. That tells you how much things went up from there. It worked fine on Archtemper Raydao and Uthduna. It worked 100% fine on them. After that, no. Way too much damage. With, I will say, Gogmazios being the biggest offender. Because, like, you get hit by anything he does, you're on, like, an 8th health. It's dumb. Especially when that's supposed to be the monster you farm for endgame stuff. Like, no. Yeah. Like, I will just say that, in my opinion, like, the truly hard stuff shouldn't give you, like, functional stuff most of the time, unless it's, like, the final monster in the game. You know, like a Fatalis or something. Like, sure, it's the final boss in the game, whatever. But other than that, it's like, it should give kind of more just, like, cosmetic stuff. It shouldn't be functional. And, like, how should I put this? It's hard to explain, like, why. Like, it's because, like, you can't really remove difficulty. But you can add more to the game. Like, I don't really have a problem with, like, because in my opinion, like, my perfect balance for the end game is, like, for Wilds, is 8-star monster, like, or 8-star tempered, other than Gormagala, by the way, except that, like, 8-star tempered, like, damage, with slightly less, than 9-star, like, wound resistance, but, like, it's 8-star everything, but, like, slightly less resistance than 9-star to wounds. That's it. I think that's, like, the perfect spot. Anything harder, I feel like, is a bit much. And I think it should have went, instead of, you know, adding literally 2 full levels of difficulty higher than 8-star, you should have made every monster have an 8-star. And also not lock RNG talismans if you're gonna add them to 9 stars. Don't do that. That was a dumb decision. Because then you made 8-star irrelevant. Yeah, exactly. And you kind of also touched on something there, is you touched on something I was thinking of without, like, even realizing, well, without really realizing it. The fact that you have to grind them is another reason why I think the super hard stuff generally shouldn't give functional stuff. Because you have to grind them. If what you're grinding is super difficult, you're gonna get people who are probably gonna quit before they get that stuff. Like, Savage Omega. I didn't want to farm that. At all. I'll be honest, I didn't. I fucking modded the stuff in for it. I didn't care. I hunted it twice, legit. I'm not doing more than that. Fuck that. I didn't enjoy it. I'm not hunting it more than twice. That's the end of it. If I had to, I would not play the game. Regular Omega? That's fine. It's the fact that you have to farm these monsters over and over that you shouldn't make them ridiculously difficult. Yeah, like it's a different kind of thing for RPGs than Monster Hunter. Because like like big bosses, it's like they are testing do you know the game well enough basically, and are you prepared enough? And then that's kind of it. You don't really fight super bosses for to progress. In Monster Hunter, you're doing it to make your build better, generally. And it's just like, it just doesn't make sense. And once again, like, you can make the difficulty a thing. Just don't make it the only way to get the functional stuff. Yeah, exactly. You go and you gotta go out of your way to kill super bosses once. Like, I did it. Cool. Great. Wilds. Okay, cool, I did it. Now I gotta do it like 10 more times to get all of its gear. No. Like, I don't know. I can't even really think of any, like, super bosses or anything in RPGs. I'm blanking on that. But, like, imagine having to go and fight them, like, 10 times. Like, no. That just... It's not enjoyable. Super tough stuff is more there to be like, cool, I did it, awesome. And once again, like, that's where I feel like the strength system that they literally have in the game should be. Like, that's what it should... Yeah. But that's what it should do. It should be, I want challenge, I hunt 5-star. I just want to have a good time. I'll hunt a 1-star. Okay, cool. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, are people really gonna get... Because, like, the fact that they don't use it properly, because think about it. There's not even a 5-star Omega. I believe they're all 3 stars. Like, the event quest for it, it's a 3-star. Why? You can't change it. It's only ever available in 3. What's the point of having the system if you can't do anything with it? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Why implement that and then just do nothing with it? Because, like, it affects both damage and health of the monster. So, like, that's all it affects, as far as I'm aware. So it shouldn't be an issue to just implement it for every monster. Because, like, the few... Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I believe in Wilds right now, right this second, the only Seregios investigation I have, because, like, you know, I still haven't made its gear, because I have only been able to find, for the most part, tempered Seregios. I have one regular Seregios investigation. It's 5 strength. I don't want to do that, but it's what I've got. I would love to fight a 3. You know, that's, as far as I can tell, the base difficulty is 3. 4 and 5 are more difficult, 1 and 2 are, like, easier. I would love to fight a 3-star, or a 3-strength Seregios. I can't find any. And when I do, they're tempered. Well, I'm not gonna get monster parts from them. I'm gonna get Ardian materials. That doesn't help me. Or talismans. I'm trying to make the gear. Yeah, I don't understand difficulty purists either. Like, I can somewhat understand the, mind you, somewhat. Understand the logic behind, like, you know, not wanting an easy mode in you know, Souls games. But their logic is a little flawed. Because they assume that the existence of an easy mode implies they are balancing for the easy mode. When the easy mode can just simply be, you know, minus 25% whatever. Like, you know, minus 25% damage, minus 25%, like, or plus 25% damage done, or so, like, whatever. Doesn't require balancing around it. Like, I understand the logic, and if that's how it worked, I would agree. But that's not how it works. You're not gonna balance the game around a mode that is not the default. I don't think any game does that. They might modify that mode, which isn't a big deal, but they're not gonna change things based off of a not, like, yeah. There's a reason normal mode is called normal, yes. Exactly. It is the default. It is what they make the game around. Easy mode is easier. Usually artificially, to be fair. But that's fine, because usually that's all people want. Because, like, I'll be honest, that's usually one of the reasons why I don't like Souls-likes. I don't like iframing things, because if I screw up, oh, I'm basically dead. Or I am dead. Because I rolled, like, slightly too early. That's annoying to me. Like, because in Monster Hunter, I'm out of the way in the first place. Because that's how the game is designed. You're not supposed to iframe things. Unless you're playing, like, Long Sword or Sword and Shield or something. But, like, you're out of the way in the first place. With Souls-likes, they tend to, you know, you iframe things. If I could lower the damage that gets done to me, I'd probably play them more. Because then it'd just be an RPG to me. And they'd be more fun to me. Like, I don't not like Souls-likes. There are very specific ones that I like. I have liked Code Vein and The Surge, and that's about all I can think of. And I'm pretty sure that the main reason I like those ones is because they basically have RPG build making in them, which lets me basically circumvent the Souls-like difficulty. Versus generally Souls-likes, it's like just raw stats. And usually they don't make you survive any better. At least much better, other than like vitality. I have been suggested Neo, and it does seem kind of interesting. But like, and I've kind of said this before, you know, if it became like viral, I'd probably get flamed the hell out of on the internet. But I think Dark Souls and Souls-likes have borderline ruined gaming a little bit, because now everything has to be difficult. Oh, it's not difficult enough. Well, it's not supposed to be. Because, like, everything's like, it's gotta be difficult, it's gotta be hard, even though, because, like, I mean, Monster Hunters had it kind of similarly, but, like, kind of to itself, where, you know, someone's beaten Fatalis solo, and they're expecting challenge in the base game. Like, you have beaten one of the hardest things in the franchise, and you're expecting challenge before the challenges, like the true end game of challenges, are added. Like, that's like playing through World, beating Fatalis solo, and then replaying it and expecting to be challenged by, like, I don't know, Giratodus and Master Rank. Yeah. It's like, you're expecting something that's not supposed to be there. Like, once again, I can agree that, you know, Wilds in the end, like, at launch, was probably a bit too easy. But I don't think they needed... Well, okay. I think that the 8 stars were fine. I think they were. I don't think 9 and 10 stars needed to exist. Period. I think 8 star was fine. It's a base game. They could have added a couple 9 stars as, like, a challenge. You know, like that. Like Hazard quests, like I did for that Primordial Malsno accidentally. Like, you don't need things to be difficult by default. Like, I feel like most people who want difficulty just want it to be there. I feel like they don't usually care what you get from it, I feel like. They just more want to be like, yeah, I beat it. Because, like, in Wilds, the new Proof of a Hero quest, where you hunt the four arch-tempered apexes, other than Jindahad. I believe you get a title. Or something. You don't get anything functional from it. I feel like most people don't care that that's all you get from it. It's more of, yeah, I did that quest. And that's what matters. And why couldn't it have been that, you know, They balance combat around hard mode and then design the entire game for normal. Huh. You guys are crying about how easy the game is and you want hard requests are the first ones that probably. Yeah, you're not wrong. But so you're saying that like they made the combat around things being hard, and so you can kind of like, you know, kind of more skill based. I feel like is kind of what I'm getting from that. Is you have a lot more skill expression in the combat, but you don't really need it in normal mode. But yeah, 100% I agree, Tobias, that the like a lot of the people who like I want the game to be harder, and then like 9 stars came out and it's like this is too hard. Like you could have just waited. It was gonna get harder. Like did you think the title updates were gonna go backwards in difficulty? Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good. That sounds like a good. Yeah, Savage Omega. And mind you, I really liked the base Savage fight. Well, not Savage. The base Omega fight. I liked it. Regular Omega is fun. I like that fight. Kind of, for the most part. Savage Omega, I did it twice, and then I said, screw this. If I keep trying to farm this thing, I am gonna not want to play the game anymore. So I just gave myself the rest of the stuff. Like, I'm not even gonna hide that. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not above just like, yeah, I've kind of, because of the amount of different games that I have played and then dropped and everything, I have kind of learned what my point of, if I continue this, I'm not gonna like the game anymore is. In Savage Omega, having to farm that was that level. That was that line. If I kept farming Savage Omega, I would have just stopped playing Wilds. Period. Because it was not fun. At all. Yeah. Yeah, the set is cool. And that's also where the weapons that aren't Greatsword were from. Yeah, I agree. I wanted that stuff. At the very least for cosmetics. But, like, if I kept trying to farm it, I would have just stopped playing the game. And you don't want to get to that point. So it just kind of, it's weird. Yeah, as far as I know, it was basically the meta greatsword. And as far as I know, the new one, Shatter Seal, is actually pretty decent, which is good because that quest was not that bad, wasn't? That was the one, the Shatter Seal quest. That was the one with all of the chemistries, right? I think. But I don't know. I am kind of worried about the expansion, but the nice thing is like the stats for Master Rank are always so separated from the base game that they can just entirely redo things and it doesn't matter. Because like the stuff from base game is just gonna be completely irrelevant. Like, in my opinion, I hope Ardian's gone. I hope the Ardian system is gutted. Because I don't like, or at the very least, or at the very most, it is a substitute for versions of weapons that don't exist. Like, say, I don't know, like a paralysis dual blades or something. That should be the extent of what Ardian is. I'm not even talking about the rolls. I'm talking like just Ardian weapons in general. How they basically just are better than the monster weapons. Period. I mean, I could see Rajang. I kind of want him to take a little bit of a break, to be honest, but I could see it. They also could just be making a Jarikon the replacement for him. But like I really want them to, instead of Ardians being the go-to, because and Gogma Ardians are even more ridiculous. They should have made the, armor transcendence, just put it on the weapons. Just like, the thing you did for armor, just make it for weapons. There you go. I almost feel like Wilds' endgame is just, and I think it comes from them probably realigning what they were trying to do because of the "it's too easy" complaints, that I think they, it's just, everything is just it doesn't work together. Like, the endgame just doesn't work. Because, it is all RNG. The only thing that is not RNG is transcending armor. Yeah, exactly. That is my biggest issue with the Ardian system, is that, well, it is so much better than the monster weapons that you don't want the monster weapons, and oh, I want to fire, Ardian weapon. Well, who do you farm? You hunt New Udra? Not really. Probably I don't know, Mizutsune. I think Mizutsune has a 9-star. Or no, that'd be 8. Because 8's the one that gives Ardian weapon parts. But it's just it doesn't make sense. What's the best form for the fire weapon? Not the fire monsters? And that's on top of the fact that, they are just so much better. And that was before Gogma Ardians, which now give you 2 fucking set bonuses, which is so stupid. Yeah, too much RNG and the monster stuff doesn't matter. It's Monster Hunter.
Hey there.
But it's Monster Hunter, you're making
Let's make it
gear.
happen.
What do you want to make? What do you want to make? This? You want to make this? Or do you want to make this? Or this, or this, or this, or this, you want to make the monster stuff.
I'll put everything
Like, you want to make the stuff that you can see
Swing whatever you need.
what it came from. And also, you know, it works with what it came from. And I mean, you got stuff in this game specifically that, like, you know, like Flaming Espinas, it has a chance to do poison, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the weapon tree is the loop, in my opinion. Oh no, you're 100% correct that there's no curve. It's like 8-star tempereds are fine. They're not ridiculous. And then 9-star is tough. And then 10 stars. Oh god. Honestly, anything post launch is kind of just overtuned. Like that's really how it is. But yeah, our Ardians basically replaced the monster trees with just, you know, parts. Like that. How can you just replace the gameplay loop? Because in my opinion, that is what the gameplay loop of Monster Hunter is. You hunt monster, make gear from monster, hunt other monster, rinse, repeat. Yeah. They added more instead of rebalancing what was there. Yeah. And no, mind you, not only did they added more, they also added an entire other new layer of RNG attached to the higher difficulty that didn't need to exist. Savage was title update 3? Was that 3? Because, yeah, that kind of seems about when things went from, like, okay, this is, like, challenging, but, you know, not ridiculous, to, like, okay, this isn't fun. Because I mostly, I hunt solo. So I 100% understand how it feels to hunt solo. And that is kind of about when it went from, because yeah, first 2 title updates, it was well, no, the first 2 Arch-Tempered were fine, in my opinion. Raidao and Uthduna. That was, I think, the last, like, okay stuff. That was not ridiculous, in my opinion. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'm trying to think. I think there are literally 2 monsters that I did not hunt first try in the game. In Wilds. One was Savage. One was Savage Omega. I did it right after regular Omega. I was like, alright, let's see how this goes. And then I carded in, like, I triple carded in like 3 minutes. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not. And then the other one was Arch-Tempered Archveld, which is fair, you know. See, I think Proof of a Hero is fine because it doesn't give you anything that's like functional. It's more of a, hey, I did it, you know. I think, you know, that, like, that's fine to be, that's fine that that's there. You know, that actually reminds me, because they'd added a 10-star Rompopolo. Have you guys tried that? The 10-star Rompopolo? Let me tell you, that was not fun. At all. Didn't 10-star Zoshia just come out? I thought regular Zoshia was like difficult enough. Like if they made an arch-tempered, sure, I guess, you know, making it more difficult, but regular Zoshia, he hit hard. You know, he hit hard enough already. But I don't know. Like I'm trying to pinpoint like when things went from, you know, just like enjoyable to it is not fun to like farm. Cause when was Arch Tempered Uthduna? Cause that was the second Arch Tempered. Oh yeah, Zoshia is cool. I like Zoshia. But when was Arch Tempered Uthduna? Because I think that was the last bit of content that was like... Yeah. Why do we need 10-star Gogmazios? He already one-shots. Most of the, or basically one-shots. Yeah, I mean, I kind of could see it going from Title Update 1, because Misitsune backflip one-shot was already like, okay. Yeah, better RNG, yeah, okay. Speaking of Title Update 1, I remember getting in an argument with someone who tried to tell me that, because I was saying that the problem with Mizutsune's backflip one-shotting is that the tail is not long enough. And they were trying to say, like, oh, no, it's fine. Like, there's, you know, plenty of one-shotting moves that are as fast as that. And I was like, name one. You know what they said, like, you know what they told me? Flaming Espinasse. You know, the move where he gets up on his hind legs, walks around while he's making the fireball? You know, that one? Yeah, that doesn't have as long of a tail as Mizutsune backflip. Like, what? I mean, that has a long wind up, though. That's kind of my point. But I don't know, because I don't get hit by it. So I'm not sure. It might. But like, that's kind of my point. And like, that was my point when Title Update 1 came out, is that generally the stuff that can one-shot you has a big wind up. Naraku's backflip has that shorter tail, I think. Naraku's backflip? Are you talking about the tail slam? Cause that doesn't one-shot. Yeah, that doesn't one-shot. As far as I know, that's never one shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a more similar tell. But like that's kind of my point, is like they were trying, because like my whole point, I was trying to explain to people why the Mitsune backflip is a one shot for a lot of people. Maybe not anymore now that we have better armor, but it was at launch, or Tile Update 1 launch. Exactly. Because like that was my whole point, is I was trying to explain that like every move that can one shot generally has a very like a pretty long wind up. Because I was thinking like, you know, Teostra Nova, you know, Nergigante like slam. I mean Flaming Espinasse. You know, these moves take a while before they actually, you know, come out. Yeah. Ray Dow, yeah. Ray Dow's takes a while too, because he charges it up, the screen goes dark. Yeah, I mean, it also Safuji was nuke is more similar to like Jindahad's Nova thing. Like it's pretty much the same thing. It's more of a mechanic than like something you react to. But you know, same deal. It is something that you have time to not get hit by it. If you get hit by it, it's generally your fault. Alitray in one shot does not count. That is a DPS check. That doesn't matter where you are. That's an entirely different thing. I'm not a fan of DPS checks, but that is an entirely different thing. Yeah, that is not the same thing. That doesn't matter where you are. I believe that still carts you if you're in camp. I'm pretty sure, right? Like you can Farcaster and you still die. Which is funny. But yeah, because like thinking about stuff that does a lot of damage. Like even like I was hunting Gogmazios because I still haven't made his armor. Because I just don't like the fight, really. I really don't. His big like two arm slam that he does in like the first area. Like, I play Hunting Horn, which is, you know, not the most, you know, slow weapon in the world. I barely have enough time to like put my weapon away and Superman dive. But if I get hit by that, I have barely any health left. If I'm playing a ranged weapon, God forbid I'm playing heavy bowgun, at least you have a shield, I guess. But just like the fact that a monster that big can attack that fast is kind of insane. So like I'm hoping that they've kind of learned that they went a little overboard in base game, and for the expansion they kind of retune things to be a bit more reasonable. Because like you weren't here, at least I don't think, you might have been lurking, I'm not sure. Literally this build, I went and showed this build against Primordial Malzeno. This is a full, like, you know, survivability type build. I just grabbed armor and threw skills on it. I basically couldn't die. I used this build in Wilds. It doesn't work anymore. It stopped working after Arch-Tempered Tuna. Anything after that, it doesn't work. Things do too much damage to regen. Like that just shows how far the balance has gone. Because like I've always been someone who prefers building comfy. I really hope it works in the expansion. I really do. Because I feel like the fact that a build like this does not work in a base game, not even master rank, high rank, the fact that it does not work, and they're adding even harder stuff, when it worked on the literal last monster in the game, in master rank, in the previous game, just tells me that, like, things are overtuned. And mind you, in Wilds, I even have 2 other forms of regen. Because with the Rathian Hunting Horn, it's Echo Bubble, and it has health regen, and it has recovery speed large as a melody. So that's 2 more forms of regen than are in this game. And it still doesn't work. Because regen doesn't matter if you get one shot. And you can't regen from 0. And like, I literally threw this together. And this is unupgraded armor. Like, this is fully unupgraded armor. Like, yeah, I guess there's, you know, a couple rarity 10 pieces, but like, I just threw random stuff on. It's unupgraded, and it worked on the final monster in the game. When a literally stronger build doesn't work on Gog Mazios. I feel like they wanted to reward aggressiveness while also punishing aggressiveness, which made stuff just not work. Yeah, I mean, there's also another thing that kind of points towards that is the separation of armor and weapon skills. Because you want to know one of the biggest issues with building, like, for survivability in like in Wilds is, I don't have enough decoration slots, almost. Or I'm having to use 3 slots, like level 3 slots, for level 1, like, recovery up. Like, literally the build that I have right now. Oh no, 100% they have fucked the balance. 100%. Like, my build right now in Wilds for Hunting Horn, which is, like, my main build, that I've hunted everything in the game other than the 10 stars I've hunted Arch-Tempered Arkfeld with, but like, it had an extra level 3 slot. There is literally not a level 3 decoration that is not damage. I thought the whole point of separating them was also supposed to discourage building, like, full damage. but the only level 3s that exist are full damage. Like, where's my level 3, full recovery up decoration? Where I get 3 points of recovery up. Oh, but I can get full, like, elemental attack and guard. Like, what? Like, why are the offensive skills the only ones that get combo decorations? Like, hopefully it kind of gets worked out in the expansions, but it's gonna be a lot of work to unfuck this. Now, I will say the one thing I can, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess a big issue is that Ardian was just so strong that they kind of have to balance around it. There's always new monsters in the expansions, right? Yeah, there's always new monsters. So 100% there's gonna be new monsters. How many? I'm not sure. Because, well, Iceborne, you had Beatotus, Banburo, trying to think what else was after that. I mean, Volcana, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Iceborne had Banburo, Beatotus, Volcana, Sunbreak. You had Garangolm, Lunagaron, Malzeno, Gaismagorm. Yeah, Namiel, Safi Jiva. How can I forget Namiel? Namiel's freaking cool. But yeah, Sharish Valda, yeah. Yeah, we always get new monsters, yeah. We also always get some variants too, or subspecies, whatever the hell you want to call them. Because like Iceborne, you had Coral Puke Puke, which I think was really cool. Nightshade Paolumu, which wasn't that cool. I mean, in Sunbreak, you got Magma Almudron, which I really wish wasn't a thing, because I didn't like Almudron to begin with. We didn't get a Gossarag subspecies, which I think is the biggest just blunder of this game. Yeah, Shrieking Legia was the monster of all time. Did I play more World or Rise? I mean, I can check my hours, actually. Hours played. It is very close. World is at 1,258 hours. Rise at 1,230 hours. So slightly more World. I did also play World on Xbox first, but not for very long. I didn't even finish high rank. Originally not modded, but eventually yes. Like, I played through everything not modded first. In both games. When I play back through, though, I usually... Honestly, in any game, when I play back through, I tend to try to mod it to get rid of or change things that I personally don't enjoy. Because, like, in this game, I have max potions that replace health spearbirds. Because I hate spearbirds. If I had to get them every hunt in master rank, I would not have played through the game with every weapon. Like, it's that simple. I also wouldn't have been able to do random loadouts. Because, yeah, making all of just one weapon, I'm just gonna point out, making one weapon, empty this out. Oh, it's under my camera, but it emptied out my money, which, mind you, is, what is that number? 81 million? What's my opinion? Wait, Sunbreak was just 3 Guardian things and guys went going.
Bring on the hard stuff.
Is that it?
Nothing I can't forge. Seeing my customers smile is the main reason I've been
Huh.
banging away at
I mean, it
this
had the
instant
Risen
stuff
Elder
for so
Dragons,
long.
but yeah, I didn't really realize that.
Bye now.
But hardest weapon to learn. So what level are we talking? Just playing the weapon in general or getting good at the weapon? Because those are 2 different answers. Like, start learning or, like, learn to the point of being good? So you can basically solo every monster. Not in Rise, but in other Monster Hunter games, I would say Hunting Horn. In Rise, let's see. In Rise, man, that's a tough one. It might be Switch Axe. I say Switch Axe or Hammer, not because, like, they're hard, but just because they don't have as much OP stuff. Okay, so that Charge Blade being hard to learn is actually a very big misconception. There's a lot of individual things, or more individual things than other weapons. But it's actually not that hard to learn. It's just like getting over the hump of, learning to charge your files, the best way to charge them, when to charge your shield, and stuff like that. Like, it's actually not that hard. It is just the thing that has the most stuff to keep track of. But it's actually not that hard. Like, the reason I say Hunting Horn is the hardest is because, well, not in this game, once again. Yeah. Yeah, Charge Blade becomes very cyclical once you've figured it out. Like, basically pretty much you get to a point where you're constantly charging your files. You see your shield icon start to flash. Alright, let's, recharge our shield. We're good to go for another, 2 minutes. Dual Blades and Rise, the weapon with the most DPS. I don't know. I'm not really the person to ask what the strongest weapon is or anything. Yes, I've played them all. I am not a meta player by any means. Dual Blades can do a lot of damage. It can. Yeah, Dual Blades does have a lot of uptime, especially since it has the strongest counter in the game. And that counter, combined with another switch skill, can give it sharpness back, so it never has to sharpen. It's pretty strong. But other than in Rise, Hunting Horn is probably the hardest weapon to get good with, because you gotta figure out which Hunting Horn you want to use, the best ways to weave your melodies together so you're not wasting having to start from the beginning to play a song. And then there's shortcuts for your the B note, you can do another one. I don't know. I really do not. I don't agree with the thought that Hunting Horn is a support class. It can, but the amount of damage it can do is ridiculous. If I remember right, I think that one of the Arch-Tempered's Hunting Horn is the fastest time. At least it was. Speed run time. In Wilds, if I remember correctly, one of the Arch-Tempered's Hunting Horn was literally number 1. It can do a lot of damage. Rise Hunting Horn can do even more. But I think it's the hardest though, just because it takes some thinking to figure out the order of songs to play, how you can weave them together. And then you also have your hilt stab, which can cancel, it can do things faster. Yeah. Oh, I was talking about Wilds for Hunting Horn. For Arch-Tempered's. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking. The skill for Charge Blade comes from guard pointing, which sadly doesn't matter as much in Wilds. Yeah. Damage is a lot higher from hunters in Rise. I mean, I can just real quick, just a quick little thing here. And this is Hunting Horn, mind you. Just gonna set this up. And we're just gonna mind you, I can just keep doing that over and over, or I can do something like this. I don't really have builds saved. Like, I literally don't have builds. I very much do not get attached to builds because I have a thing where I've done it in World, I've done it in this game, I just restart the game and just play through a different way or something. In just like any game. The common thing to call that, if you've played any like Bethesda game or something else, is being an altaholic. Where you constantly make alternate characters. Because I constantly just go, ooh, it'd be cool if I tried this. Or, ooh, it'd be interesting if I did this. Or, how'd this go? Also, I'll be honest, like, a thing kind of similar to this would be my strongest hunting horn build, because I prefer never dying. Now, does it stand up to AR 300? Probably not. But I'm not doing AR 300. I'm not gonna find it fun. I never tried it, don't want to. And that's the end of that. I think the point where you have to actually min-max in games, just the point where it stops being fun. Yeah. I mean, some people like that. Some people like the min-maxing stuff, and that's where the game starts for them. I'm not gonna, say that's bad or anything. They can do whatever they want. Yeah, that's whatever. And in case you're curious, like, literally Charge Blade is as simple as just that, charge up your files, now shields charge. There we go, and now you can do your normal stuff. Whatever you want to do. I don't have any rapid mode, so. You can charge your sword if you want. Or you can just say, elemental discharge. Oh look, I'll do it again. Oh look, I'll do it again. It's actually not that, hard to figure out. Yeah, I get bored of min-maxing too. I will do it if it seems ridiculous, ironically enough. Because I remember years ago, this was on the Xbox 360 for Skyrim. I did a loop. Because I was like, I'm gonna make my character super strong. I did a loop of enchanting armor to make better potions. So then I made better potions to then make better enchants. And then I made better enchants to make better potions. I just did that over and over and over. Yeah, that's where I'm at a lot of the time. Is once things start getting really difficult, it's like, okay, I don't really feel like doing that. Most played game of all time. I mean, honestly, I could probably just... I mean, looking at Steam, it's Monster Hunter World. And I probably think that's probably the case. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't think I put that much time into Skyrim on Xbox before I switched to PC. So it's probably Monster Hunter World, followed by Rise. And then Rocket League, which I haven't played since June 20th, 2022. Yeah, I 100% agree, Kelby, that like that's where I'm at on a lot of things. Like, I don't want to have to sit there and like to get through something either bash my head against a wall or like grind an absurd amount. If I have to do that, I'm probably just like gonna stop. But if there's a, progression to be able to get through it without much, issue eventually, I will play the crap out of it. You have 5k hours in geometry dash? Yeah, I have a lot, like, I have so much time to spread out in games. Like, I will literally show... Let's see... But, like, this is literally, I think I have to do it. Here, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think I have to do it here. Yeah. This is literally my most played games of all time on Steam. Like, got 2, like, second monitor games. But then it's like Monster Hunter, Rocket League. A game me and a buddy played all the time. Terraria, ARPG, that, Slay Spire. Slay Spire 2, Friday, by the way. I will be streaming it. Just saying. Fallout, mostly modded. Like, need some grind. When you grind it for a build like 10 hours, they need... Yeah, exactly. If I can grind for something and then in the end it was wasted, no, I'm not, no, screw that. I will quit at that point if that happens to me. Yeah, like, I think that if you have RNG after getting materials, I think is the issue. Like I think all of us kind of are agreeing that pretty much it's once you have gotten the materials, there should not be any RNG. But would you grind for 10 hours or more when you know you get it? It depends on like what it is. Like if it's just an armor set, I'm probably finding another armor set. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If it's gonna take me 10 hours to grind for, I'm probably gonna find an alternative. Because yeah, exactly. Yeah, it depends on what exactly it is, but like odds are I'm not gonna just dead set grind for 10 hours for something. I will, because I know myself enough to know that if I do that, I will stop playing the game. I will get bored or burn myself out. And I like to avoid that, if at all possible. Yeah. Yeah, MMOs are pretty big on that, on big grinds. But the point is that you need to feel like you are progressing. If you don't feel like you're progressing, you know, not gonna end well. Which is why this is a problem. That's why this is a problem. Because I have seen many people say that, you know, they farm for like, you know, a couple hours, just, you know, hunting stuff, like, you know, anomaly stuff. They go to do this. Nothing they rolled is better than what they got. Versus this, you hunt your stuff that you already knew you needed, you get it, you're good. There's no, oh, can I get it? I don't know. You got the materials, you can make it. Yeah, I mean, ARPGs are pretty good on the, you know, you can just make a build on what you find. That's why Grim Dawn is my favorite ARPG. I don't grind super hard in it or anything. I don't even go off of normal mode. Like, I literally don't even leave normal mode in Grim Dawn. I know I'm weird, but because they got Elite and Ultimate, I don't even do those. When they added the ability to level to 100, like to hit max level on normal, I was happy as hell. Yeah, Diablo 3 is basically just non-stop that. But, and this is why I actually, it's actually why I don't like Borderlands 4, which is my most recent I regret buying at all game. Because it is basically impossible to just make a decent build just from what you find. Like, you can get decent guns, but that's about it. Legendaries, you're not just finding them anywhere. You have to go farm bosses. Where do I get, you know, how do I know if boss has stuff that I want? I don't know. You gotta kill it or look online. Yeah. Compare that to Borderlands 3. I loved Borderlands 3. Because I can just play that game. I will get some semblance of a build just by playing. Like, you know, I know a lot of people hate the, you know, world drop rate of Borderlands 3. It is a little too high. I'd prefer it over Borderlands 4's. No, I prefer it over Borderlands 4. And I've been in arguments about that on, you know, call me a Redditor or whatever. But I've been in arguments with people saying that, like I basically was trying to explain that most people who play Borderlands are not going to farm. They are not going to farm bosses. So, if you do not have a decently high world drop rate, functionally, legendaries do not exist for casual players. That is it. Functionally, they do not exist. that is why, like, most people liked 3. Even though the people who, like, the Borderlands diehards, they did not. Because the Borderlands diehards love farming bosses. I mean, it's not even engagement bait. It's going back to how Borderlands 2 was. Because Borderlands 2, world drops don't exist. They don't. You do not get legendaries unless you farm bosses. Like that is a thing. Like, I will say it's not, you know, them making it so, oh, we want you to spend more time in the game. It is what the diehards ask for. The issue is they shouldn't have listened entirely to them. Because I think a lot of people don't understand that, you know, most people aren't going to do that stuff. They are going to just play through the game, probably just finish the story, and be done. Now, what are the likelihood that they're going to replay the game with a different character if they found some cool guns or some cool gear? Probably a lot higher. You know, if they found some cool legendaries or something. It's probably a lot higher. Like, they'd go, oh, what else is there? I'm playing Borderlands 4 right now. I mean, I didn't dislike playing through Borderlands 4. And then I finished the story. And then I didn't play it anymore. Because it wasn't fun. There was nothing to do. Yeah, exactly. Getting some stuff, grind for build and farm bosses. But that's not how I've played Borderlands. Ever. I have played every Borderlands. I am literally the opposite of, you know, the typical Borderlands player. I've played through every Borderlands. The only games I have not played to max level are Borderlands 2 and 4. What do they have in common? Basically no world drops, or very low world drop rate. And yes, Borderlands 1 has a lot more world drops. At least in my experience, I have found a lot more legendaries in 1 than 2 or 4. I personally don't enjoy killing a boss over and over to get a piece of gear. I also don't like having to look outside of the game to complete a build. I don't. Generally, if I have to look outside of the game to do something that I want to do, I generally look at it as a design failure. There is no way for me to figure out what I want to do. Yeah, exactly. Because any ARPG, you are gonna get some legendaries. You're gonna get some build-defining pieces of gear at some point. But Borderlands, no, not necessarily. Not in 4 or 2. Because, like, that's all I like to do. Is just, you know, kind of just go through, play the game. Just have fun killing stuff. And use the gear that I find. But, you know, if I want a specific piece of gear, I want to be able to figure it out in game. I cannot figure out, like, as in 4, like in Borderlands 4, I have, even when I know that there's a gun on a boss, the drop rates are so low on bosses right now, or at least they have been since last time I played, that even taking like 20 minutes killing a boss, probably like 15 times, I still didn't get a single drop of the piece of gear that I know that they drop. So just like, like what am I doing? I just wasted 20 minutes. I'm not asking for a god roll, I'm asking for a roll.
See you soon.
Really though, like, and once again, going back to like my point before, is like, I want to be able to figure things out on my own. I shouldn't have to look online to find out that, like, oh, this exists. And this is where I think world drops should serve a functional thing to get people into farming. Put everything into the world drop pool. I know I'm gonna probably lose, I'd probably lose people there. Put every legendary into the world drop pool. When you find a legendary, there's something in the game that you can go to legendaries that you have seen. And there is a where to obtain. And it tells you the boss. So then you can go farm that boss for that piece of gear. Because I should not have to look outside of the game to figure out a piece of gear exists. Because that's my biggest issue. I shouldn't have to go, does a thing that I want exist? I don't know. Because then that basically just means I'm going to look up a build and not actually build something myself. And I don't like doing that. Am I really playing the game if I just use someone else's build? To me, no, because making a build is part of the game to me. Just like Monster Hunter. Making builds is one of my favorite things to do. That was literally the whole random loadouts thing. Is, I'm having to make builds on the fly. I don't know, maybe I'm just like entirely off base, I'm not sure. One of the problems with looking up builds is that sometimes devs accidentally end up balancing for those builds and not for... Yeah, that's a big thing too. Yeah. I mean... Monster Hunter Wilds? I would argue that game is balanced around the min-max builds. Like, in the end game, I would argue it is. Oh god, the crit knife. I mean, that ain't even a legendary either. Yeah. I do remember hearing about the crit knife. I never got one, nor did I really care that much about not getting one, but I knew it existed. But since it wasn't a legendary, you could, stumble across it. Probably need to tune down, but like, don't make things harder. Build specific balancing should be more of a thing for super bosses, right? Yeah, I agree. It should be like, you know, you have to build for this like big challenge. You have to build for it. I think that is fine because it's not meant for, you know, you to just try. It's a challenge. Oh, did you really? I never used it. I figured it was strong, but damn. But yeah, that's an issue with Wilds, is everything tends to be like everything kind of is super bosses kind of balancing. It's like why? Why can't we get, you know, some, I mean, hell, now that I think about it, they didn't make anything 7-star since Title Update 1, did they? Because I think the only Title Update monster, well, tempered Title Update monster that was 7-star was Mizutsune. And it also had an 8-star version. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think any other Title Update monster got a 7-star. I might be wrong. No, I'm talking the tempered one. Or is there a tempered 7-star Logi? I don't know because I don't want tempered. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, that's my point. Mizutsune was the only monster, I'm pretty sure, post-launch that tempered had a 7-star. But it also had an 8-star version. I think that came actually update later maybe, but like, because the only 8-star at launch was tempered Arcveld. Or was Gore? No, Gore was a 7, I believe. But he was harder. But, like, so that just kind of says that they made stuff harder than tempered Arcveld only, pretty much. Instead of adding to the stuff that was already there. It's just weird. Yeah, I'm hoping it gets fixed in the expansion. The nice thing is, I'm not gonna have to really worry about it too much, other than like farming for stuff that already exists. But I'm not gonna be streaming it for a while, so, because, you know, Friday I got Slay the Spire 2, gonna be playing that Monday and Wednesday next week, and then Friday is Monster Hunter Stories 3, and then I'll be playing that for probably a couple months at least. So, yeah. I'll probably be playing it off stream, because, you know, I gotta get stuff, you know. I want to be able to, you know, jump right into the expansion whenever that comes out, probably, like, end of this year, early next year, if I had to guess. But yeah, I hope the balancing is different and better. And I think a decent bit of it kind of stemmed from, I mean, obviously a lot of it did stem from, I think, overcorrecting from Wilds is too easy. But also, Ardians were really strong from the start, with them having, you know, 3 slots. Which just makes them so much better than every other weapon. And then they added more to them, but, you know, that is what it is. But so then they had to make things a lot harder. Because maybe they just didn't realize the Ardian was just going to be the way to go. I'd feel like that'd be kind of weird, but maybe they just missed it somehow. I don't know. I really hope they don't. I hope they go the way of Rampage and Rise. I really hope. Because I don't want Ardians to exist. If they need a system like that, just tack it onto the monster weapons. Like, what I don't get, literally just use this. Literally just do this again. Please. Just do this again. This is like unanimously, like, people agree almost unanimously, this is like one of the best end games, period. Yeah, the biggest issue is that it replaces monster weapons. Like I said earlier, I hope, like, I want it at most, if it's gonna be there, for it to fill in spaces that don't exist. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I'll probably put some... Like, I've kind of realized that I might like the portable games more. Like, if these are the differences in systems, I think I like the portable games more. Because the main games, the mainline games, seem to really just shove RNG in. And tend to replace monster weapons. Because, or at least, like, you know, monster tree weapons. Because think about it. What did World do? You had Cove Taroth in high rank. And then in Master Rank you had Cove Taroth again. And then Safi Jiva. In Wilds, you had Ardians. And then you also had, you know, RNG Talismans as well. Like, versus this just added. Like, this just adds to the weapon tree. The system is made for them. Just do this again. And the crazy thing is, like, this also solves the problem of, you know, people saying there's only one thing to hunt in the endgame. Because that tends to happen. You know, like, what do you hunt in Wilds? They literally made it this way. Gogmazios. Don't know why you would specifically make it that way. But, you know, whatever. But curious weapon crafting, literally every monster is relevant. you have a reason to hunt literally every monster in the game. Because, like, I can go hunt a Great Azuchi for a reason. I can go hunt a Kezu for a reason. Like, but in Wild, it's like, what's the point of hunting a Chatacabra? What's the point of hunting a Balahara, which I'm sure probably you guys forgot existed? Because there's no reason to fight him, ever. But, like, what's the point of having them in the game if there's literally no reason to fight them? They have no use. Yeah, exactly. Wilds, they literally made it to be kill the Gogmazios over and over and over. Yeah, they added a 10-star Rompopolo specifically because he was the least hunted monster in the game. Which, by the way, that hunt sucks. I did not enjoy that hunt. I don't know if you guys have done that. It was not fun. But, yeah. Like, I'm sure I had more try to... Yeah, me too. They're the only reason why I have a double jet hunt on every monster is because I am achievement grinder and needed crowns. Yeah? Yeah, exactly. This... And the thing is, you can just add this in the base game. You don't need to, like, only have it in Master Rank. Like, did anyone complain that augments went away from base world to Master Rank? I don't think so, because the weapon just was stronger. Anyway, I don't think anyone really cared. You can literally just add this into the base game, too. Like, you don't even need to make it crazy where there's multiple layers, either. You could just make it simple where, like... Yeah. Yeah. I don't like hunting Gog, period. I don't find that fight fun at all. But yeah, that's another issue with that. I mean, I guess that's similar to Safi now that I think about it. Like, you're not meant to solo Safi either. But then again, that's the expansion. So. Yeah. I think they lean too much on the multiplayer stuff too. I agree. I mean, World did it too, but they have the login bonuses, but Wilds also has the, like, the daily quests. Yeah, true. But, like, Wilds has the daily quests. I really wish the mainline games would stop having event quests be time limited. I know that they aren't now, but could they just, like, stop doing that? Because Rise did that from the beginning. But, like, you had that, you had multiple hunters. Because, like, you had Omega, and you have Gogmazios. Not great. Like, I can't imagine that. Like, because yes, like Monster Hunter is like multiplayer focused. But like, let's be real. I'm sure most people probably hunt solo. Like, statistically, most people probably spend most of their time hunting solo. Like, that's just kind of how that works. Even MMOs tend to be that way, where most people tend to spend most of their time playing solo. Yeah, it's hard to get a group together to, like, of more than 2 people in general. Like, it's just... I don't know. I just wish that... I kind of have come to the conclusion that I think I like the portable games better. Because they are more, you know, you know... They are like, you know, fully offline. They're made around solo, basically. You can do it multiplayer, but you don't have to. Nothing's forced multiplayer. Yeah. They're more balanced between, yeah. Yeah.
I'll be here when you need me.
I mean, there is not a thing in this game that needs multiplayer. I have hunted all of this solo. Even this stuff. I think the wilds of the world isn't specifically the existence of Safi and Gog, but rather the fact they're the... Yeah. I think that is the big problem. And I don't get why you would make that a thing. Yeah, like if it was just another thing that existed in the game, sure. But it is the end game thing. I don't get why you would design yourself into a corner like that. Especially when you are coming off of this existing. A system that was made to make every monster relevant. Because it's not like that the system was designed before this game came out. Because Gogma Ardean weapons didn't exist until post-launch. This game's been out for, what, probably 2 years, I think? We need an anomaly thing back. Okay. Do you? Do you, though? Replace Ardean parts with, like, you know, a special kind of like upgrade material. There you go. Get rid of the, you know, really just replace the Ardean parts with that. You don't even need to do the multi-layered stuff. Just like, you know, have... I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like, they could have done it. Like, I 100% agree that, like, 'cause I'm sure you're probably thinking, like, you know, like, this? Like, no. No. I agree that no. Like, levels? No. Levels are bad. Like, can we not get levels again? Period. Like, I'd prefer if we didn't get that ever again. But, you know, we could just have,
The Curio are still causing trouble.
you know, I mean, hell,
I feel safer with you.
if we need to have multiple levels of tempered monsters, because, you know, we have 6 through 10 star, I believe. Really, I believe we have 6 through 10 star tempereds. Or is it, or tempereds start at 5 and wilds? I can't remember.
I look forward to your safe return.
It's 5 or 6. Because I'm thinking, what's Chatacabra at? But either way, like, my point is, if we're gonna have multiple levels of tempered monsters, especially, you know, the apexes, why not just use that instead of the, you know, levels and anomaly?
Thank you for stopping by.
You know, instead of, I don't know, instead of level, you know, instead of level 161, that can be like the 9 stars. Tempered Chatacabras, 3 stars. Okay, my point's even more proven. You can have 3-star tempers of
Disasters
everything.
behind us. I would love nothing more than to visit
And
the
that can
world.
be the same as like
Ever since
this,
I heard about how
where you get
horrible
the
it is for
base
humankind,
afflicted materials.
I can't stop
You know, it can be
thinking
the same as this. 4-star can be these, or whatever, you know. Like, they literally have it right there. If you're gonna have multiple levels of tempered monsters, of the same tempered monsters, is right there. You could have done it, and I don't think anyone would have complained about the end game of Wilds. I think that literally would have just saved the, you know, there's no end game, and then we probably wouldn't have RNG talismans. Like, I don't get how you can see a system like that in the literal franchise that you are making another game in, and not go, hey, maybe we should, you know, borrow that. It's literally ours anyway. This thing people like, let's not use it. 7-star grading for tempered hunting should have given them insane elasticity. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that there is 7 stars of tempered monsters is ridiculous. And then, yeah, there's like, yeah, Gogmazios. For everything. Hating Cold Troth, so the system in Rise is so good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree. For the weapons specifically, yes. I genuinely, minus the leveling of anomaly stuff. Like, specifically, how this is set up. Not, you know, the process of getting the materials. You know, having to level up the monsters and stuff. But specifically this, I don't know how you could make a better system that makes you, you know, have a reason to hunt everything. That should be the standard going forward. because it also gives you the freedom of making a weapon how you want. It opens up, you know, it is 5-star. Yeah, it's still 5 stars of tempered monsters. Like, yeah. The point's still the same. It's 5 stars of tempered monsters. Yeah, that's all you need. Like, because how many tiers are there? I'm actually gonna look it up real quick. What are the tiers for? You were killing 5-star monster in 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. Once you're done with that, you go into 6-star. Gotta upgrade your gear. Now you hunt 6-star. That can be like, 5 to 7 minutes. And probably, I don't know, but like... Yep, exactly. Exactly. Like, the main thing is making all of the monsters relevant. I'm gonna see. Okay, so the thresholds, let's see, there's... I did not realize there were so many thresholds. You can definitely cut down on them. Yeah, Balahar and Rumpopolo are pretty useless. Which sucks because I actually think that they are cool design monsters. I really like it. But I did not realize there were so many levels of... Because granted, this is AI overview, so, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know. So I don't remember. But the thresholds for materials for anomaly stuff is, anomaly rank 1, then 11, 31, 51, 71, 91, 111, 131, 151, 181, 201, 221, and then 241 plus. You could definitely squish that down. Like, you don't need that many. But you could make that 5. You could make that 5 tiers. And then there you go. You literally just made the anomaly system better. There you go. Literally that easy. Okay, it requires a little more work than that, but still. Point stands. That, like, literally just make those tiers, squeeze them into, if you need all those tiers, just squeeze them into 5. There you go. Like, it'd actually be pretty cool to see, like, an 8-star tempered Chatacabra. That'd be cool. Like, oh, this Chatacabra's got hands, okay. Alright. I mean, like, you can go hunt, Great Azuchi in this game with anomaly stuff. He can hit. He can hit pretty hard. Could have just done that with tempered monsters. Alright. Oh damn, I did not realize the time. Ugh. And has it been fun shooting the shit? I'm talking about... Yeah. Yeah, I did not realize the time. I mean, hey, like... Doesn't bother me at all. Like... Because... Things like this are kind of why I like streaming. Is because you can just... talk about stuff and be engrossed in that for a while. And I think that's cool. And that's fun. But that's my favorite thing. And pretty much in the process, we figured out pretty much a better, like how wilds could be better. Now, if only we had the skills to mod that. Granted, that'd be beyond a mod. That'd be a friggin' overhaul. That'd be something like equivalent to, like, you know, the ice mod. Yeah, we didn't even... Yeah. Yeah, because it just kind of works by itself. I mean, the game is already pretty much set up like that. I mean, hell, they already have it where to make a high rank version of a weapon, you have to get through low rank. You can't skip to high rank for most weapons. So if that's a thing, why not, you know, let us hunt every monster for, you know, an actual reason. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense why, you know, they force you to make, which it's actually funny, because that makes getting, you know, the endgame monster weapons objectively more work than getting Ardians. Because just getting a, you know, rarity 8 Ardian, you just smash 3 parts together, there you go, you have a weapon. And it's already better than, like, most of the monster weapons. How do you get a monster weapon? Well, you gotta hunt the low rank version first, get all the materials for that, and then go through like 3 levels of high rank versions of the monster or for the weapon, and then you have your like rarity 8 weapon. I don't know. I'm a little worried about Wild's expansion endgame. I am hopeful, but I am worried. On the bright side, we got Story 3 soon, so maybe they tried to streamline progression and accidentally designed their way into... Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing that. Yeah, that's next Friday. I'll be streaming that for probably a couple months. I don't know. I've been kind of avoiding like like, since we got the date, after the demo, I've kind of avoided, like, looking at things about the game. Because I want to be able to, you know, stream it and, like, you know, my reactions are there. So I don't know how, like, if it's been revealed at all, how, like, the end game is gonna work or anything. The only thing is, I did hear that there's no high rank, I guess? I don't know. But I have some ideas for making content for Stories 3. So. Oh, that's a nice bot. Cool. Yeah, okay, bye. Man, like, I already got some ideas for what I could do. Granted, I thought about doing it for Stories too, but I wasn't sure, like, how. Because, like, I wasn't sure where to end the game. Because I feel like finishing the story was kind of eh. Because there's, you know, all of high rank base. Well, not like there's a lot of. Actually, no, it is all of high rank. I'm pretty sure. So like, you got all of high rank. You got the like tower thing or whatever. It's like there's a whole bunch of stuff. Do I do that? Like, I don't know. So depending on how it is for Stories 3, I'm thinking the stuff like, you know, like an element only playthrough. You know, that could be fun. And then you get both Stories games, because I love Monster and I love turn-based RPGs, but this time I just decided to get Rise instead. I mean, they go on sale pretty regularly. Great, I don't know how deep of sales the Stories games go. I will say, personally, because I played 2 first. I tried to play 1. I did not enjoy 1 because there's a lot of RNG in how the enemy works. Because it's a lot of rock paper scissors how Stories works. Like, you got speed, technical, and power, and you know it's a triangle. And like the issue is in Stories 1, they will just randomly not do their pattern. And so you will choose the correct choice, but because RNG said no, now you're losing a head-to-head and taking a bunch of damage and possibly dying. Versus Stories 2, for the most part, everything is very, like, every monster has a pattern. You can, you know, be boring and, you know, like, write everything down or something. But, like, it's gonna be relatively the same every time. So you can work around that. You're not gonna just, like, you know, I chose speed and, you know, this monster has been doing technical stuff. Oh, suddenly it does, you know, well, like, I chose speed, it's been doing power stuff. Oh, suddenly it chose technical, I lose, and now I'm dead. It's not gonna just randomly do that, which is nice. Because I had to stop playing 1 because I died too many times dealing with that. But yeah, I got ideas for content for Stories 3 though. I'm also curious how Slay the Spire 2 is gonna go for the next week. Because I'll be playing it you know, Friday, Monday, and Wednesday. So I'm curious how that'll do. Because, like, I know, you know, a lot of people are excited for it. I'm just curious how it'll do on the channel. Because, when I did Borderlands 4, it got no views. It got nothing. If I remember right, it got a total of, like, 8 views. Which is very low. Even for my stuff. I'm talking the entire playthrough. So I'm curious how Slay Spire will do. 'Cause even Monster Train did better than Borderlands. And Monster Train's a hell of a lot less known than Borderlands 4, obviously. I don't know. But I have a lot of stuff, a lot of ideas, and a lot of things that that's pretty much set in stone that I'll be streaming, so should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. A lot of discovery as well. Because I also haven't really been looking that much into Slay Spire 2 either. No, although I'm pretty sure they kind of keep a lot more under wraps than Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter tends to reveal everything. But alright. It is almost 2 a.m. So I should be getting off. But it has been real fun just talking about stuff. I have no problems doing this pretty much whenever, so yeah. But oh, you joined Discord? Sweet. I don't really post in there much, but you are free to, you know, talk in there, and there's a few people in there that kind of likely to, you know, talk back. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if you know, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7:30 Eastern. So, do you want to come by at those times? That is when I start stream. We'll be streaming Slay the Spire 2 on Friday, Monday, and Wednesday, and then Monster Hunter Stories 3. But thank you for hanging out. It has been fun. Hope to see you again. If not, no biggie. Don't feel like you have to come by or anything. But hope you have a good one, as well as crap. What was their name? Tobias. I don't know if you're still around or not, but thank you for hanging out as well and talking. And anyone who is lurking, hope you have a good one as well. And have a good rest of your night, morning, evening, whatever time it is where you are at. And I will see you Friday, where we'll be playing Slay the Spire 2. Been excited for that for years, even before it was announced, and it's finally time for that to come out. So yeah, that'll be a blast. So until then, see ya.